I'm kidding, actually. I'm not actually gonna do the intro. I'm just gonna fucking go. I am in a game right now. You know what's really funny? I was planning to do a regular stream starting around 1 p.m. but then I saw like, oh, Cheese is online. So you know what I did? I decided to just watch a little bit, you know? Watch a little bit. And then Cheese is like, we're gonna start with Supernova. We're gonna do some rain. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. I know none of you are on here. I know none of you are on here. None of you even were expecting me to stream right now. Hello, I'm back from like a death march. But hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some Supernova. And then after that, we're gonna set up properly. This is completely scuffed. This is pretty much Gorilla. Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever the time is. Hello. We're also completely manic. Completely manic. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a sec. You know what? I should do a stream announcement. Tell people like I'm streaming. Everyone here wondering what the fuck I'm doing, probably. I'll do Paper Perjury. I'm not even looking at my chat. Hold on, where's my chat? Oh damn, I have drops enabled on this table? Amazing. Amazing. Hello, let's see. I should probably like set this up properly so that I know what I'm doing, you know? Here we go. We're doing all right. Can you hear me? Just making sure. Amazing. By the way, I just decided I'm gonna start streaming too. It'll be a complete separate thing. Psst, 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 psst. You don't have to. You don't have to. I was just gonna do a funny. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna bounce right after we're done with Supernova stuff. So, but. Either way, if you would like to do this stream together, that's also potentially doable. Suffer. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's going. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Actually, is the sound okay? I'm not sure. I should probably go down a little bit. And then also, I need to probably like turn down Chizu's stream, because as much as I love listening to her, I'll make you speak in Japanese. Fuck no, please, please, for the love of God, please don't make me do that. Okay, I'm guessing Cheese is the Meredith. まあ日本語で食べてもいいんだけどね。完全に全然大丈夫だよ。あ、ハンドブレイク。さあどうだろう。All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get a few people dead early on. Yoink. Alrighty. That was poorly planned. Oh, was there a second Bimo? Fuck, there's 2 Bimos. That's rude. Indeed, the Meredith. Thank you for the info here. Alright. Oh, let's see. Where are we going here? I think I'm gonna wrap around here. Up! From the side. Cheese behind you! Oh, 2 against 1. Alright. Come on. Where are you? I'm looking for people. Winter Solstice party at a trans-anarchist commune? That sounds like a time. Hello, how are you? Hope you had fun. I'm here. I'm murking some people with a submachine gun because I decided to be gay. Alrighty. That was a terrible idea, but it worked. Anyway, hi Stout. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm having a fun time. I just got back from a whole bunch of work. And we are about to start gaming a bit. Not a serious amount of gaming, you know, just a little bit of gaming. Okay, where are you? There you go. Wow, outplayed in every possible way. Rude. Thank you. That's more like it. There we go, triple kill. That's what we needed in life. Audrey and a Bimo just fucking coming at me. Just a short 8 hours. Just a short 8 hours? I mean, what are you talking about? I had more sleep than that. God damn. Too many people around me. Here we go. Short 8 hours of stream? No, don't worry. I'll stream about. Okay, where are you? I saw it. Fuck it. Come on, let me. Rude! Absolutely rude. Fuchsia's dead. Oh boy, that's bad. That's bad news bears. Are we even in the lead? I guess we are in the lead. That's amazing. Okay, I am seeing a bunch of people dying here. Oh my god. Too many people. God. Think you can outflank me? Rude. Oh boy. Come back here. Come on, get over here. Die! Oh, that didn't kill him. Okay, I got an assist at least. That's what matters in life. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Rude. Rude. You'd think that would work, right? Like, I had the upper advantage there. No. No, I don't. Okay, she's dead. Gonna drop down here, behind this Levine. Or that was a Flavia, I'm sorry. Kill the Flavia. That. Get him. Get our Tizu. Yeah, there we go. Another Flavia here. Thinking she's hot shit. Damn. Thought I had a pretty good dance right there. Okay, there is some bullshit happening here. There we go. Where are these people? They are fighting all over the place. They just are not showing up. Oh, they're over here, probably. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. That's not something I want in life. Oh my god, really? Come on. Come on. Come back here. Yep. One more kill. One more kill. Haha! Haha! Beautiful. That's all that needed to happen, you know? All that needed to happen. She's even got the MVP. Nice. Doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, here we go. Crack them knuckles. Enjoy myself. That's all we need to do. We're just here for a good time, not a long time. Okay, maybe this will be a long time. I'm wondering. Jisu may want to try to do it. Yeah, it's all right. We'll see if it's worth it. We'll try again, like in a sec. Okie dokie. I should probably like pay attention to my own stream, you know. which is probably like the funny thing that we should be doing, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, you know? Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go. God. Wow, that just happened. Oh my. Thank you. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doo, doopa-doopa-doo. There we go. Ah! I thought I was being a little cheeky there. Yep. I hear. Thank you, Chog. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. Doopa-doopa-doo. Doopa-doopa-doo. Thank you. Thank you there. Oh my god, that was garbage. What was I doing? Just flying around. The rope. Hey, I saved you. What kind of thanks is that to shoot at me and save me? No respect, you know? Nope. Rude. Oh. Celestia. I'll go with Tizu over there. Tizu's dead. Oh. Rude. Uh-oh. Looks like Tizu's having a time. I will have to protect her. Oh, rude. Let's see, where are you? So much death. Oh no, we're not even in the bleed anymore. Come on. Where are you? Oh my god. Why didn't that activate? That should have activated. I should have... Oh, this... Was there somebody else? Was there a Michelle with me? Rude. Really? There we go. Okay, there we go. Pulling back our lead. What? Oh. She's a vet deer. She's invisible. Rude! 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 Alright, I'm not gonna kill you. Really? Oh boy. I feel like I'm not getting a single kill in this round. Thank you. Ugh. I need something to remember how to aim. How do you aim again? I forgot. Such a question, you know? Because this is becoming a struggle bus. Rude. Rude. Oh no, looks like Tizu has to restart the game. Oh my god, I am playing like garbage for whatever reason. I feel like my hand is just not listening to what I'm trying to do. Ugh. One more kill. We got it! Ugh. Oh boy, what happened over there? Oh, woo. Okay, let's try this one more time. Alright, we'll see if we can make this work. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh, woo. How do I do this again? I can never figure out how the collab stuff works. Oh god, I should be hitting enter. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Every time you shoot in this game, depending on your mode of aim and distance from you fire 3 different bullets. Exactly. Isn't it amazing? Isn't this game amazing? Alrighty. Maybe I'll go something else. There's ADS aim that goes exactly where the article is pointing. Yeah, for sure. There we go. I think that should work. Okay. I think we are in good shape now because I think I have the combined chat. And now I don't have to keep track of 2 chats at the same time and have Cheese's voice on a muted track later. Okay. Was she trying something? I don't fucking know.
まもなく準備フェーズが終了。直ちに戦闘の準備を。
Ah, rude! Rude!
猫さん砲使用可能で。3、2、1、戦闘開始。
Oh no!
ファーストブラッド。
Are we VTubing? Okay. I will figure this out in a bit. Okay. Wow, look at you trying to heal. That's funny. In this mode, this time of year, that's funny. Oh, somebody's behind me. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow, rude. Oh, this is not the place to do this. All these walls look the same to me sometimes. So I never know where I should. Ah, people are shooting me. Rude. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Oh, over there. Watch me just walk into enemy fire because that's how I work. Alright, let's see. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we got people in the back over here. Gonna follow Jesus over here. Doobadoo. Doobadoo. I'm gonna go up here. See if we can get the drop on someone. We can. There we go. Ugh. Ugh. The pain of shooting. Oh my god, we're not even in first place. That's unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. We need... I need at least 20 more kills, okay? I don't care about you, Coconut, back there. You can try to hurt me, but I'm over here doing my own thing, okay? Oh, okay. You got it. Oh my god, please. I feel like I'm hitting 0 shots. I feel like I'm just dying. I'm just here to be fodder. That's unfortunate, you know? Where is that? Oh, there you go. Really? Really? Yeah, I feel like I should have ADS for that. Come on, give me that reload. Thank you. Okay. Alright, Quint. Ugh. Imagine needing to learn how to aim. Fuck. Thank you, Shog, for teaching me how to aim. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Celestia that's just causing everyone to just have extra health. Please, for the love of... Thank you. It worked out. It worked out, okay? That's all that matters. Here we go. Where were we? Hi, Taro. What's up? How are you doing? I am totally not paying attention to anything right now. It's really funny. I'll just... There we go. Okay, I guess we're doing ranked now. Are we getting placed somewhere? I guess we are. I made it into the collab server, by the way. So I can, like, if you admit me, I can get in. Just so you know. I did the knock. I managed to get into the join thing, so it... Zero rush, by the way, don't worry. Oh, here we go. I think so. Can you dig it?
Not working.
Oh my god, it's not working.
攻撃準備超限体を選択してく
Wanna
ださい
hover Meredith and see where everybody else goes?
Oh,
Hello.
can I? Oh,
I
Oh,
can't hear you, but
here
can
we go.
you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Shared chat. Start sharing chat. There we go.
Okay.
Ah, cool.
I think you can hear
Amazing.
me now, right?
Yeah, all right. Should
Nice.
work.
この新しい効果の検証をお願いしても
Haha.
Hey, everybody.
Throw that to mute. Afternoon. Okay, that way I can pay attention to my own chat. I think. Unless it crashes. I love it. Is it working now? I don't even know anymore.
5、4、3、
Me, that's fine.
予想より
I'm just
早い
gonna
です
focus on the game. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't
Stay
worry.
shared chat. It's
Fair,
good.
ボム
fair.
サイトに向かってください
Where have we been going? We're going A? I'm guessing we're going A. Let's go B. Or A, A. Got a bear?
花の香りと祝福を
しかしあなたの犠牲は忘れませんよ
Coconut's looking the other way?
黄金の幸
爆弾は私に任せてください爆弾設置完了右側元気を出して
スキャン開始腕よ
苦しんでもう申し訳ないのだけど武器は下ろしてもらいます素敵な香り美しい味
Damn it, I'm down next to the bomb. 2 on the bomb.
時間切れの
ねあなたのような蝶はディフェンス側の勝利争いは好きじゃありませんだけど
爆弾を
何もせず見ているなんてできません間もなく開始戦闘準備5、4、3、2、1爆弾キャリアを護衛しターゲットを破壊してください
ビデオインターセプタ
その花の元気を出して
恐れることはありません
ゆっくり休みましょう遠くに敵の匂いがします目標と交戦中ですゆっくり休みましょう
ダウンしたわ黄金の幸
Warrior.
大丈夫私がいますから
大地があなたを縛り
花の香りに包まれながら一休みしましょう
Even on point.
花の香りと祝福を。ソナーパルススキャン開始。グレネードです。痛いので気をつけてくださいね。残り40秒。痛い。
Got one.
爆弾設置完了。アタック側の勝利。行動はお見通し。
Nice, nice.
花が散れば。
アヌビスを見届けたまえ。爆弾を拾いました。ここを攻めなさい。
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、1。爆弾キャリアーを護衛し、ターゲットを破壊してください。花の香りに包まれながら一休みしましょう。目標に命中しました。痛い。
Yep. Got me off again.
再び戦場へ追いきなさい。
爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。私の研究はまだ終わって。ダウンしたわ。
よくやりました。
They're all coming around.
狂ったわね。残り40。味方爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。ディフェンス側の勝利。
Alright. Let's see.
ここを攻めなさい。
I am too poor to buy.
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。
爆弾を拾いました。
5、花の香りと祝福。3、2、1。爆弾キャリアー
And
を護
here
衛
we
し、
go.
ターゲットを破壊してください。
Alrighty.
元気を出して。来ないでください。本気を出して。元気を出して。
Okay, where are we even going right now?
花の香りに包まれながら爆弾設置完了。一休みしましょう。ゆっくり進みましょう。敵は真正面です。
さあ、どれが私でしょう。わかるかな。よくやりました。
Ugh. That was a bad place to be. Don't come over here.
私の研究はまだ終わっ。ごめんね。しばらくダウンした。間に合わなかったね。
And we win.
アタック側の勝利。
see. Regen. Let's get a little bit more regen going. Get that rejuvenate going as well as headshot damage. That should do it. Yeah. Okay, that works.
5、4、3、2、1爆弾キャリアを護衛しターゲットを破壊してください。
Alright. So, oh shit.
どれが私でしょう。わかるかな。
さあ、その再び戦場へ追いきなさい。愛花ちゃん、すばら花の香りに包まれながら元気を出して。敵のダメージが深刻なようです。私は温室育ちじゃありません。
Where are you? Where are you? I see you. Nice. Let's see. Since we got the permanent buff, we can probably do increased effect area. Wait for that one.
花の香りと祝福を。間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、1爆弾キャリアを護衛しターゲットを破壊してください。敵は真正面です。目標に命中しました。 元気を出して花の香りに包まれながら休みましょう。一休みしましょう。元気を出して。
What am I doing? Terrible. Let's go.
ここは危険です。味方残り1名。来たる。残り40秒。はーい、復活よ。ディフェンス側の勝利。
Oof. Sounds good. Doop-a-doop-a-doop,
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、1爆弾キャリアを護衛しターゲットを破壊してください。遠くに敵がいます。みんな自分をしっかり守ってくださいね。
Okay, we're probably gonna.
花の香りに包まれながら一休みしましょう。苦しみもうこれで終わりですからね。
Okay, we got one.
その後で
Where are we?
爆弾キャリアが倒されました。花の香りと祝福を。爆弾を拾った。 1名。
どれが私でしょう。わかるかな。
元気を出して超撃破。交代前ラストラウンド。
Alright, let's see. We got one more buy. So let's just get that going. I think, yeah, just keep it that way. That should be fine. That should be fine. I think we're going this way.
間もなく開始。
Alright.
戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、
Yeah, I'm kind of
爆弾
useless
キャ
this
リア
round.
を
Don't
護
worry
衛
about
し
it.
ターゲットを破壊してください。
ビデオインターセプタ
遠くに敵がいます。目標と交戦中です。元気を出して。
Can't really go up walls like this, so we'll just have to go the long way. Okay.
黄金の幸。
Coconut coming in.
敵は真正面です。
そのままね。
花の香りに包まれながら一休みしましょう。爆弾設置完了。
さあ、再び戦場へ追いきなさい。
Watch out, she's walking.
ここは任せておる。敵残り1名。アタック側の勝利。放ちれば
Alright.
香りも消えている。スイッチ。
I think I'll either take my regular Flavia or... Yeah.
戦場は5番のようだね。私もご石の一つに過ぎない。
Zero heals, but whatever. It's fine, right? That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Yeah.
蝶の
I guess I'll do what the other Flavia was kind of doing.
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5、
I'll rotate around back if they go A.
3、2、1。拠点を防衛してください。あっちへ行くわよ。遠くに敵がいるわ。気をつけてね。
いいね。その調子だよ。
煙幕弾よ。
幻惑の舞を見せて。
爆弾設置完了。
私の先行から開始だね。
Economy?
なかなかいい判断だ。解除したよ。蝶が君たちと戯れたいって。
ありがとう。助かっちゃったわ。ディフェンス側の勝利。
Alrighty. Let's go with a light regen.
星々が広がり、蝶が
And
舞
we'll
う。
try to, well, if we can, we'll go for... Oh, there's two people at B, so I guess I'll go A for the long rotate over here.
間もなく開始。 戦闘準備。
Actually, I
5
can learn.
4 3 2 1 拠
No use
点
for
を
me
防衛
like
してください。
going long. They're all over the place. Looks like they're planting.
爆弾設置完了。
ひざまずきなさい。もう一度眉から出てきたね。まだ終わっていないね。
危険なマジック。ただいま上演中。
爆弾解除したよ。
All right, that was easy.
ありがとう。ディフェンス側の勝利。
すでにボイスは配置されているよ。
Diffusals. Okay, not really using the butterfly, but it should be something we use, right? Do I want butterfly? No, actually, let's go that way. Nice. All right. Oh,
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5 4 3 2
I like the
1
rotation
拠
from B
点を
better.
防衛してください。
Got Echo.
私が見えるかしら。爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。
Drop that. Oh.
幻惑の舞を見せておあげ。癒してあげる。何？
爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。
さあ、どれが私でしょう。わかるかな？ジョーが君たちの
爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。敵残り1名。
Just leave the
手榴弾を使うわ。
まだ終わっていないよ。
ありがとう。残り40秒。
あら。
獲物が流した血の匂い。間に合った。治療するわ。
感謝します。
she doesn't have bombs, so
残り20秒。ディフェンス側の勝利。マッチポイント。
where do we go? Where do we go here from here? I guess we can do 2 buys instead. Yeah, I think the 2 buys would probably be better. The spread control. We don't quite get any of our final abilities, but
ジョーの必勝。舞い散る
間もな
花のように。
く開始。戦闘準備。5
you know,
3
90% of gamblers quit.
1拠点を防衛してください。任せたよ。フェイ。
Wrapping around.
我が音敵に災いある。
私は炎の熱風だ。癒しちゃうわよ。物が流した血の匂い。しまった。ずーっと私を見ててね。
ひざまずきなさい。
爆弾キャリアーが倒されました。
ね
Kanami and Mirror have the bomb. They're going down. Oh, they're going up onto the doors.
ごめんね。ダウンしちゃった。味方残り1名。
Yeah, that Kanami was the one that killed me. Also, kind of point blank.
爆弾設置完了。
Yep.
敵が近づいてるわ。気を引き締めて。敵と交戦中。アタック側の勝利。マッチポイント。
Happens. Let's see. Let's get that butterfly armor going then. And, yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Oh, hi, Jobberst. How you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya.
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、1。拠点を防衛してください。
蝶の必勝舞い散る花のよう。
You back here?
私を見ててね。倒れた姿もエレガントでしょ。ダウンしちゃった。アタック側の勝利。
引き裂かれちゃった。
Damn.
時間切れなの。マッチポイント。
Not a big problem. Don't worry. We just suck at aiming. That's the only thing, you know? It's just, we just suck at aiming.
ここを攻めるね。間もなく開始。
Doop-a-doop.
戦闘準備。5、4、3、2、1。拠点を防衛してください。任せたよ。フェイ。
Mid's clear. Looks like A.
グレネード。それ。
Audrey's lit. Aka made through. Meredith is on.
爆弾が A サイトに落とされました。
Meredith down. I'm down. Kanami's coming up to save. Watch out, Kana.
もう一度。まだその時ではないよ。
爆弾設置完了。
Should just be Lillian now.
癒しちゃうわよ。 煙幕弾。
Nice.
ビクトリー。
ほら、蝶が我らの勝利を
There we go.
知らせに来たよ。
Oh. At least we leveled up. Alright. That was quite a bit. That was quite a bit. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. I know, right? No, it says that you're muted for some reason.
What about now?
Okay, now I can hear. Or yeah, now I can hear.
Yeah, I should have the right mic setup on my, but I can't hear. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Let me
You
double
can't
check
hear me.
here. Microphone, that's the right one. Audio output,
Is this-
that's the right one. I should be able to hear it. Should be able to hear you, but I don't hear you. That's weird.
Check mic. Okay, it's working.
So silly.
Okay.
Oh well.
That's wild. That's wild. Well, I can hear you just fine. And for some... Well, I guess you muted, but that's fine.
Well, I can be unmuted. I
Either
see
way.
a little purple thing popping up.
I know. What's going on?
Ah!
I'll mute myself.
Holy cow. You want to queue up for another one? That was really good, actually.
I can do one more. Yeah, I can do one more.
How many more placement matches do you need?
That was my second one, so I need like 3 more.
Ah, hell yeah.
I am not doing 3 more. I think
It's
two.
so scary.
2 is good. 2 is good. Yeah. It's a lot of nerves. It's a lot of nerves.
I just watched this video where Karyu played ranked games for 24 hours straight. What an absolute mad lad.
Why?
I don't know.
That sounds like an exercise of torture.
Hold on a second. You have a little muted thing. Oh, you're muted. Okay, never mind.
I purposefully muted.
That's crazy.
I can unmute myself.
Purposely. You muted on purpose? It's fine.
No, I mean, okay, now can you hear me? Now can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I think it's on my end.
Yeah, so I was just like, well, rather than just like randomly broadcasting my weird mouth noises, what if I just, muted myself so that... Oh no!
Oh no! That's fine.
Here we go.
Okay, I should be able to hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I think I hear you tippy tap typing.
Okay.
So yeah, I should.
Yeah,
be able to hear
all right,
you.
yeah.
Hey,
Now,
fixed it.
my annoying tippy tappies are now forever on your stream.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it.
All right, what are we
Why
doing?
is OBS down there? You're on the wrong window, you dingus. The
Hello,
wrong monitor.
not. Yeah, hello, y'all. Let's see. What am I
I have a
doing?
big red triangle on here.
クレイトンの
Network
心あ
issues
んたを
detected.
守るため
Shut up.
私
Something
は
like
何度でも
that.
立ち上が
Something
る
like
よ
that.
I ain't gotta worry about that shit. Okay, anyway. What? Okay, I'll be Celestia.
Oh, okay.
I'll save y'all some trouble here.
Well, we got the fragrance, but I figured.
We got the core team.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Alright.
turns out we be streaming.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
あんたならやれる頑張れ
I can hear you twice. Well, I can hear you twice, but Chad can only hear you once, so it's
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Chad, don't worry.
Don't worry. I'll not spam the team chat as much. You know?
You can do whatever you want.
間
It's
もなく
fine.
開始
Okay, I'm just
I'm
gonna
the
go.
only person who hears it Double the chiaki, double the pleasure.
I mean, technically, you
Something.
should hear us 3 times.
爆弾キャリアを護衛し
That's so true. You're
ターゲ
so
ットを
right.
破
We
壊
could be
してくだ
talking
さ
in
い
unison. Got one person.
I got eyes over here.
She on A?
Galatea. Looks like she might be alone. Nope, she's got a Kokona with her, but they're both back there.
Nobunaga in the heavens to the right.
Back up, back up.
スキャン開始
Alright, we should rotate. There's too much activity here. We should go B.
Let's go.
Michelle behind us. Let's push her. Oh, I need a res. Come back here. Oh, okay. Next time, when we rotate, we should completely pull out and not try to fight. But the Michelle was a good one. She was by herself.
Alright, got you.
God, this is crazy. That was absolutely not good.
Woo! More bullets, that's what we need. Flanking Michelle is a concept that always freaks me out.
Alright, let's try long B this time. Take it slow. If we see too many people, pull back, try to catch a flanker on our way to the other side, okay?
Long, long B.
Flanking Michelle is weird. Why would Michelle flank?
Thirst for blood. Okay, we got a Michelle over there too. Michelle's probably gonna flank again.
Michelle looks alone. Nope, Yvette's over here too.
Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Okay. Got a little cocky because of our last win. We gotta do something different. Let's pull her up.
Also, are we supposed to be pulling out?
Oh shit.
There. So like,
That was not a smart thing for
me
me
to
do.
go in and have a 5v5, we're gonna lose. We really need to pull out and try to catch them in smaller numbers. If we go to bomb site quick and there's only 2 people, we have an opportunity to focus on one person. Probably the Michelle first. And for the love of God, we need to retreat. Please pull out. Do not push an entire team by yourself. Don't be a hero, guys. Come on. We got this.
Oh boy, what are we doing? I am so starved for money. Okay.
Let's go, mid.
I think my selection of Aka is also biting me in the ass. Slightly.
Alright, let's try this again.
5、4、3、2、1
It does seem like I'm talking to myself now. I mean, I know Chiaki's listening.
I'm listening. I'm listening to every word you say. There's a... Yep.
Oh god. Run from the Mighty Meow.
Pull out, pull out.
Loween, don't go in there. Mighty Meow's in there. Okay, Kyona's down.
Oh god, behind us. Very nice, very nice. You're evenly matched.
Here, let's pull back and go to B. Here, go push that Yvette.
あなたと共にあります。敵残り1
One
名。
left.
ここは危険です。
Last
気をつけ
scene
て
over
くだ
there.
さい。
Watch out for Gal. She can definitely get behind you real easy, so. Yep, she's trying to cart her way around.
茨は守護も司るのですよ。
Not enough time.
側の勝利。全てを焼き尽くせ。
Nice work. Let's try mid again. Stick together a little bit.
Let's see, heavy armor. And there we go. Tizu Cario, absolutely.
爆弾を設置します。
I expect Tizu to carry me all the way up. I'm just here to make funny pew pew sounds once in a while.
All right, so I'm gonna smoke this. We're not going through there unless there's too much crazy stuff going on in the long hallway.
3、2、1。爆弾キャリアを護衛し、ターゲットを破壊してください。星の光であなたを照らしましょう。
Got a bear.
痛いので気をつけてくださいね。ここは危険です。気をつけてください。
We can push the Yvette.
You're cut off. You're cut off.
Pull back, make them come towards us in the hallway.
ソナーパルス。スキャン開始。
Push Michelle.
レネードの用心。空気が乾燥してるからね。えい。正面対決しようじゃないか。それとも喧嘩して逃げるかい。
All right, let's pull back a little bit. We're in too deep. Pull back. Let's go. Back here. All right, cool. We got one of them.
Nobunaga is still up here.
爆弾を設置します。
I'm gonna try and lure them out a little bit.
残り40秒。爆弾キャリアが
Kona
倒
up
され
here
まし
just
た。
one shot at me so fast. Be careful. She's right near the bomb.
爆弾キャリアが倒されました。
Was not expecting me that also there. That was my mistake.
It's
残り
alright.
20秒。
Stuff happens.
目標確保戦中です。
Chiaki, I think we're doing the best we can with what we got.
あなた。
Well, I'm last place, so I
No,
mean,
終わっていないのに。
it's okay. It's okay.
Who are you, by the way?
I'm Aka. That's right.
目を覚まさせて。お願いします。爆弾を設置します。
Let's see. Boop. Yeah, I guess we'll do that.
飛んでけー。間もなく開始。戦闘準備。
We can probably catch Michelle by herself if we push this direction. But if she's got a Kokona, be careful.
爆弾キャリアを護衛し、ターゲットを破壊してください。
You could throw a knife. Laween?
ソナーパルス。スキャン。
Or Laween's not really throwing scouts anywhere.
いや。
Noba's probably pulled back.
煙幕弾。
We gave them too much information. They're all coming in. We should rotate A.
遠くに敵の匂いがします。
So go back to spawn and go A, or close to spawn. They're all here. We gotta spread out. Or just stay there. I hope you learned something. Come on, don't stick around. I don't know if they have comms on.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think they have comms on.
If it weren't for you, I've also turned off comms for the most part. They rotated. Coconut's here. Oh shit, that was a bad idea.
Why was I not moving? What the hell? Oh, okay. Damn.
Become one with the lily pad. Become one with the lily pad. Become one with the lily pad. I am one with the lily pad. I am
You're doing it.
a lily
You're
pad.
doing it. I'm just gonna straight up ask if they have comms off.
Probably.
We might have to just me and you stick together.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't
I'm
feel
okay
like-
with that.
I don't feel like guarding this Ming. Ming's not taking good fights. Ming is just I think Ming needs to learn a little bit more.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna follow you instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
間もなく開始戦闘準備
Oh yeah. Me and you can go long B.
Long
And
B?
I'll just follow you.
3
Yeah.
2
And I'll just stop giving comms to everybody else
爆弾を
because
手
they're
に入
not
れまし
fucking
た
listening.
ボムサイトに向かってください
Okay,
I
there
really wish the Leween would throw a knife somewhere around here so we could see stuff.
Well, you know, sometimes.
敵がいますみ
Okay, we had a report. Ooh.
Okay. Let's go slowly through the hallway. Yeah, we can push her. She's alone. We can push her. Ming, come on.
Oh, well,
God. Well, she
I
learned
might
us in
爆
here
弾
for
キ
a
ャリア
mighty
が倒
meow.
されました
and Galtia's here.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're not even chatting either. These.
ディフェンス側の勝利
Oofa doofa.
Why play ranked if you're not gonna
Oofa
team
doofa.
up? People can't do it by themselves. Come on.
Oofa doofa doofa doofa.
All right, me and you. Let's go mid.
Okay.
争いは好きじゃありませんだけど何もせず見ているなんて
I think we can pull out something crazy. We can pull out something crazy, Chiaki. I believe in your spirit.
You
間も
know,
なく開始戦闘準備
spirit's all I got.
5 4
Let's
3
do it.
2 1
All right,
爆弾キャリアを護衛しターゲットを破壊してください
got an event in here. Where is the event? The vet's inside this room.
気をつけてください遠くに敵がいますみんなそれではなりませんしっかり守ってくださいね正面対決しようじゃないかそれとも喧嘩して逃げるか
Behind us?
目
Got
標に
one?
命中しました選択肢が大きく行くないか行こうあなたを照らしましょう実力の差は赤側の勝利
Hey, we made something happen.
Nice work. Let's do that again,
交代
Chiaki.
前
Okay.
ラストラウンド
I believe in you.
Thank you. I believe in you too.
援護をお願いします
Let's do that.
審判の時が来ました
I think we should do that and
Wow.
then go to bomb site.
That single round where I managed to kill 3 people put me in 3rd place.
Actually, yeah. You got it. You're doing great. I believe in you.
Great. I'm doing great. Oh, I feel so great. Yeah.
5 4
Kitten roll call.
2
Oh
There, I
my
did it just for you,
god.
Loot.
爆弾キャリアを
I
護
did
衛
it
し
just for you, Loot.
ターゲットを破壊してください
Okay, that's gonna happen no matter what, probably.
くらえ本気を出して
Okay, you might be getting a little bit.
I'm toasted.
敵は真正面爆弾キャリアが倒されました
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep, they were coming in behind us a little bit.
I did it. It didn't
Oh,
work
fuck.
though. I did the kitten roll call, but it didn't work. This right here though. It's the hardest part
終わ
about
ってい
rank.
ないのに
It's not the competition.
スイッチ
It's your teammates
It's
that
your
don't
teammate.
teammate with you. It's your teammates that just think this is a solo game, right? That's the hard part.
You want me to take Celestia?
Sure.
So that we have a little bit more
任務開始
durability.
Sure, yeah.
And I will take a slow and a smoke.
I can believe
You're not
it,
a
Ken.
kitten.
I believe that 100%.
You're a puppy. Mm-hmm.
Carpet.
Carpet. Carpet.
Carpet.
Carpet. Taking that 3-shot burst Celestia out with me.
みんなを守るよ
Would you rather have me split off to a different bomb site?
Stick close.
Okay.
Like, not necessarily to me, but like, stick close to
戦闘
mid.
準備
Okay.
I'm gonna try to use my bear to surveil the mid
4
right
Sa-
here.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on this side, left side.
拠点を防衛してください
Oh, looks like a
Long
rush to
B, we
B.
got long B.
ステラーク発動インターセプター起動
I'm gonna...
爆弾設置完了ダウンしちゃった
Damn, I got exploded.
グレネー
That sucks.
ド減速ボムを使用 ステラリング発動ダウン
As
しま
someone
した
who struggles with aiming and trying to get big shots to hit, do you have any advice? I could give you some pointers. Maybe after
救
this
助を要請
match.
しますみんなまだまだみたいね目にはね私の主義よ感謝します私の銃は
I can only do so much. I can only do so much. Goodness.
より先に倒したの
So like
ステラリング発動
Thomas, my best advice would be
There we
to
go.
join, and this isn't just a plug. This is just the fastest way to explain it. You should join Chizcord, our community Discord. There
Join
is a Stanova
automatically.
channel with there is a
勝利をつかみましょう
there is a Stranova channel with a lot of information, a lot of pinned links to videos that are extremely helpful in improving your aim, your game sense. Like, I just uploaded a video on how to use this character I'm using right now on YouTube. Like, come on.
2 1
But
Also,
not just my stuff. There's all kinds of good stuff on the internet.
also, if you join,
Looks
you
like they're going
automatically
in.
get...
ステラーク発動減速ボムを使用
Hey, we could push this Ming.
Okay.
She's alone.
Did they rotate anywhere? I think they're going A. Oh,
フライト開始ステラーク発動ステラリング発動
Alright, they're going A. We should push.
爆弾設置完了
oh, we picked one off. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I got my one.
爆弾が設置されてるよ勝ちました致命傷です
Hey, Audrey and Nobunaga, come over here and help out, please. Don't just sit back there and do
ステラリ
nothing.
ング発動
Thank you.
敵残り1名爆弾解除開始
Yeah, thank you. Good job,
ステラー
Chiaki.
ク準備
We
完
got
了
this. Nice work.
ディフェンス側の勝利
It
Pew
works.
pew 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 pew.
Sometimes you just gotta shoot
um,
people.
Sometimes you just gotta shoot people, you know?
This is not real advice. I am
方向に押せ
not
In Stranova,
advocating
in Stranova.
in Stranova. In Stranova.
Sometimes you gotta shoot people in Stranova.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Totally.
correct.
Totally what we meant.
Mm-hmm.
Aw,
間もな
face
く
loop.
開始戦闘準備5、4、3、2、1拠点を防衛してくださいステラリング発動
Got 2 coming mid.
Just 2?
Actually, just 1.
Yeah, I think it might
Yeah,
be
let's
A.
say we could push her.
Okay. Back up, back up.
ステラアーク発動
Really? All the way over here. Another friggin' wild goose
爆弾
chase.
設置完了
Okay.
ステラアーク発動困りものねインターセプトステラアーク準備完了爆弾が設置されてしまうフライト開始
Oh, 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 everyone's shooting at me. Everyone's shooting at me.
致命傷です私
Yeah, this round looks like it belongs to them. That's okay.
It's okay. There are losses. The losses are what tells us that the victory is sweeter.
Something like that.
Yeah.
安全装置解除作戦開始であります
Woo! Somebody follow me. Canard. Thank you so much for the follow.
間もなく開始戦闘準
Appreciate
備
you.
Alright, I'm gonna try my best to get info over here on Long B.
3
I'll
Oh,
let you know if I see anything
拠
cool.
点を防衛してください減速ボムを使用
we got a Ming firing off here. Looks like A. Ming is trying to do a false
You
flag
can
over here.
push the Ming. Push the Ming.
Yep, I'm going.
She's alone.
She is going back. She's probably
爆弾設置
rotating
完
around.
了
Bomb is already planted. I am silly not making it up this freaking stairs.
Watch me
私が見えるかし
completely. Ming is
Oh, my
Ming's just toying with me. So fuck that Ming. Watch out. Probably to your right. Oh no, I guess she went off to join. It's the spirit of the victory that matters, you know?
アタック側の勝利
Oh, you were so close.
I got 1.5 kills.
You were so close to not dying from that bomb.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just
This
just
stuff happens.
well, it's more like, you know, hey,
Thanks for the
everyone else
hydration.
died.
出撃
You better be hydrating.
Oh yeah. I should get water.
So is this gonna be your last one?
Probably. And then I'm gonna switch over to my actually planned stream.
Okay.
間もなく開始フライ戦闘準備
Oh my god. Yeah, it's been fun.
4
You doing a water routine as I just said, I do not have water. Amazing.
ステラーク発動全信号出したよ任せたよフェイ
Are we just
お待たせいたしました
they're going this way.
減速ボムを使用自分の連鎖は断ち切れないのでしょうか戦場の外でお会いした時はステラーク準備完了ダウンしました
It's okay, I got hungry for kills.
インターセプター起動忘れない爆弾設置完了ダウン
Audrey,
失敗
love you. No free hydration.
フェイ本気を出して
Alright, she's down.
Fuck yeah, we got one! We got another one! We got another win! Let's go!
Look at that.
ディフェンス側の勝利
We are winning in spite of ourselves.
I know, it's wonderful.
マッチポイント
Oh my god. Region speed.
Okay. Cool.
華麗な
Wee! That's wild.
I like how slow grenade makes this the most like quaffing noise.
戦闘
That's
準備
not true. Shoggoth in ranked, there is no draw.
4
There's overtimes.
1拠点を防衛してください
Oh. Back up
ス
tiny
テ
bit.
ラリング発動ステラアーク発動
Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of like 5 sensitivity. That's kind of crazy. It's pretty low.
Alright,
爆
well,
弾
where
設置完了
Yeah, they went B probably, because we're all on A.
ステラアーク準備完了ステラリング発動敵高速に成功放出完了
Okay. Two
They
more.
planted way too early.
フライト開始 ご無事ですか
Hell yeah, let's go! That's
デ
cool
ィ
as
フェンス側
hell.
の勝利
Don't call it a comeback.
Nice work, everybody.
マッチポイント
Let's keep up that spirit.
Who are you talking to?
Oh my god. I'm talking to the whole team. What do you mean who am I talking to?
You know what I've noticed with Galatea's Phantom
まもなく開始
Stratificate
戦闘準備
What's that?
on the walls? They block your teammates.
4
Ooh, they block your teammate from stringing on the
拠
wall.
点を防衛してください
I've noticed that while I was following behind one. Okay, they might be going long B. Yep, long B
Yeah,
it
here's
seems.
something long B.
選択肢が多すぎるのも困りものねステラアーク発動任せてガンしま
One.
した
Okay, I am gonna drop down. If you can get me, great. If you can't, it's fine. Okay,
I don't know where you are.
I'm over here.
ステラーク準備
Dying.
ダウン
I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
Oh my
You're
god, is
alone.
it just me? Yeah,
You're
there's no
alone.
fucking way. There's no fucking way I could have done that. But hey, good try.
Hey,
Good try.
6 to 9.
申し訳ない
Nice.
Hopefully I don't lose too many points, because I feel like we busted our ass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I only lost 5. That's not horrible. That's good. Awesome.
Huh. Well,
Well, thanks for playing.
you get a com.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right. Thank you so much. I am
Oh,
going
thank you.
to head out, but this was fun.
Okay, have fun with
Lovely
the rest of your
times.
stream.
Yeah, you too. You have fun with the rest of your
Y'all
team
should
as
follow
well.
Chiaki, damn it.
Yeah?
Follow and watch Chiaki.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna do
Yes.
this. I'm gonna shout out Chizu _ Coyote.
I think I'm going to.
I was told I must be a
No.
moderator to do this.
That's crazy. That's really that's crazy. Insane. All right.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm also gonna
All right.
hang up
Yeah,
from
I'm
this
probably
call.
gonna do that too. But hey, see ya. Bye.
See ya. So, as we do that, I'm gonna also head to the. You can. Thank you. Thank you so much. Double mod privilege. Yeah, I know, right? That's the hilarious thing they can do about that. All right, I'm gonna quickly go to a BRB, set up Paper Perjury, and figure this out. We'll be right back. It'll be a very short BRB though. All right. See you in a bit. Amazing. Hello, how are you? Are folks still here? I hope so. That was a fun little diversion that we just had. We just from the action of guns blazing and adrenaline fueled gripping of guns and shooting and everything. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, thank you. We are going to play Paper Perjury, where you play a clerk for a local police station who solves crimes. Let's see. We were gonna do some checks, but because of the impromptu Stranoving, we wound up kind of not being prepared. I hope people are doing well. We are done with work for the rest of the year. So we took yesterday as our first official day off, really just rested, slept, did some errands, did things for ourselves that we needed to do that we've been leaving out. And now we are about to embark upon our personal journey of being a VTuber. Now, you may have realized that we were planning to do a 24-hour stream or a nugget stream. Maybe this will become a 24-hour stream. Who knows, right? We might just keep going. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a funny thing that we do anyway. But for now, what we're doing is a casual little mystery game stream. And hope you are along for the ride. Okay. We're kind of going in blind. We got this game because there's two composers. There's two music composers in this game, and so we wanted to we liked their music, and so we're like, okay, yeah, let's check this out. And okay, yeah, mystery game, Phoenix Wright style. All right, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Dante Gofar, whom is, I can't remember. I think Dante is a friend of Triple Q. Yeah, the meme music composer, the mashup composer. And so that's how I got to know their work. Where are also you? Yeah, no, and it seemed like a good time. So just wanted to check it out. And it was the right price point, Is it gonna loop back? Are we gonna have... Wow. Okay. It's just... Okay, I'm just gonna click out. So yeah. Let's start. Oh, look at this crunchiness. Is there anything else here? Case 5. Oh, I see. I think I'm supposed to do close these cases and then get to the 5th case where we'll have context for everything else, right? Let's start with the first case. Paper Perjury is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or actual events is purely coincidental. April 16th. Unknown. This is Detective Ernest Hunt's office. I'm away from the office. Please, leave a message. Detective, this is Chandra Lear, the witness from yesterday. I lied yesterday. There's more going on than I was letting on. I made a terrible mistake, and I need your protection. I think my... Chandra, please forgive me. Is that a good, censored voice? April 16th, 8 a.m. Azure City Police Precinct, number 5, station lobby. I wonder what Azure City is like a stand-in for. Like, is it like a stand-in for a mid-sized American city of some sort? Is it like LA? Is it like Seattle? Like, what where are we supposed to be? You know? This is it. My first real job. As a clerk. My name is Justina Smith. I'm a newly hired police clerk working at Azure City's 5th Police Precinct. Though, when I told my parents, they seemed to think I was signing on as a cop. I'd rather avoid that sort of dangerous life. I'm more than content just doing paperwork. Not that I'm afraid of action. Everyone always says I'm too headstrong. Still, I'm really nervous. Alright, stay calm, Justina. All you have to do is do your job well and keep your head low. Alright, here we go. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Maybe there's someone around here I can ask. Excuse me, sir? Sorry, miss. I'm in a hurry. Wait, I work here. I mean, well, today's my first day. I'm here for the clerk role. Oh. In that case, I'm Detective Ernest Hunt. Unfortunately, it's all of the pleasantries I can give right now. Something important just occurred, and I need to get going. Ms. Earl is our senior clerk here. Go speak with her for your assignment. Your station should be in the back. Time's ticking. Gotta run. Geez, someone is in a hurry. Well, at least I know where my desk is now. Time to meet my supervisor. You can now view the profiles of people. You can now view the profiles of the people you meet during a case. Your collected profiles can be found in the case file. Excuse me. I'm looking for, Ms. Earl? If you're here to speak with an officer, please wait in the lobby. What? Oh, no, I'm not a civilian. Well, maybe I am. Does an office job here make me a civilian? Office job? Office job? Can I see some ID? ID? I think I brought that with me. You can view your collected evidence at any time by checking the case files. To present evidence, select a piece of evidence from a list on the right, then press the present button to show it. You like the hair? Yeah, that's a nice look. You know, we can just say like fuck cops, you know? Just be like fuck cops. Well, how about you show me your ID first? Either you show me your ID, or I'll have to ask you to leave. Okay, let's keep this going. Crap, she's serious. Alright, no more jokes. I just have to remember which pocket I stuck it in. Here you go. Justina Smith, 22, green eyes, brown hair. I'll go grab my purse. Oh yeah, how about profiles? Ernest Hunt. Ernest Hunt, age 35. Wow, we already know what his age is, his birthday, his occupation. Like, just from meeting him. That is some clear professional profiling work here. A detective working in Azure City's 5th Police Precinct. I'm not a fan of his coat. Alright. Present that. Perfect. You're the new girl. Just throws the papers. Just throws them. I'm Sue P. Earl. Welcome to your new office. I'm Justina Smith. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am the head, and before today, the only clerk here at the... I am the head, and before today, the only clerk here at this branch. However, this is not the time for chit-chat. Today is a busy day, and we need you working right away. There's a police report from yesterday that I need you to file. Something came up recently that requires my full attention. I trust you can handle a simple filing job. Yes, ma'am. Make sure all the information matches up correctly. Once you're done, let me know. I want to know why everyone's in a rush, but I can ask her about it later. Right now, I need to get to work. Well, it's about as basic as a workstation can be. So much for getting trained. Hopefully I can figure this out myself. Let's see here. There's the detective summary, a witness statement, and a couple pieces of evidence. Thief's path. Thief's path. Footprints found at the crime scene. Spacing of the prints indicates that the thief walked calmly towards and away from the safe. Window. The window the thief entered from. It unlocks from the inside only. The safe. Money for the Claus orphanage was stored here. Half of it was stolen. No evidence of tampering. Case summary updated. You can now access the summary section of the case file. The summary section contains the detective's brief on the case, as well as a log of what you've accomplished during the case. Done and done. Looks like everything is here. Let's see, I should look over everything real quick before I file then. Now for that witness statement. Good thing the detective recorded it. Camera's on. We can begin when you're ready. Hey, that sounds like the detective I spoke to earlier. This must be his case then. Can you provide me your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I'm Chandra Lear. I work as a maid at the Eubank estate. Appreciate the cooperation. Now, can you describe the events that took place earlier? Of course. Statement. I was cleaning the hallway when I heard a noise coming from this room. I went inside and saw someone taking money out of the safe. I couldn't get a good look at his face, but he was clearly a 6-foot-tall man carrying lockpicks. When he saw me, he took some of the money and ran to the window, making his escape. I couldn't catch him, so I checked the safe. Half the money inside was stolen. I called the police to report the crime shortly afterwards. I see. Seems like it was a simple robbery. Wait a second. Something about what she said seems off. Did she just lie? I need to look over her statement again. I'm sure there's a problem somewhere. When I find a line I think has a problem, I can press the dispute button to present evidence. Submitting is as easy as clicking present on the evidence that contradicts that statement. I won't leave this computer until I find this contradiction. Interrogation. Chandelier's statement, the house robbery. This is basically the court. Time to call the maid a liar. It's obviously the maid that did it. Maid killed somebody, I know. Okay, I was cleaning the hallway when I heard a noise coming from this room. Dispute it! Because why am I showing my ID? Unless I'm the thief. Alright, enough fun. Back to work. Okay. I went inside and saw someone taking money out of the safe. I couldn't get a good look at his face, but he was clearly a 6-foot-tall man carrying lockpicks. When he saw me, he took some of the money and ran to the window, making his escape. I couldn't catch him, so I checked the safe. Half the money was stolen. I called the police to report the crime shortly afterwards. Okay. We are in a break, so I will take my sweet-ass time. Have you ever been a maid? They should be allowed to kill a person every now and then. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. This is why you leave money outside of the safe for the maid to take home once in a while as a thank you for putting up with your bullshit. So what do we got here? The thief's path. Footprints found at the crime scene. Spacing indicates that the thief walked calmly towards and away from the safe. Safe. Money for the Claus orphanage was stored here. Half of it was stolen. No evidence of tampering. No evidence of tampering! I see. see, so that's what's the problem. He was a 6-foot-tall man carrying lockpicks. Let's see. I think it's best to just say it's the lockpicks and the lack of tampering. The thief had lockpicks, but the safe showed no evidence of tampering. You couldn't open the safe with the lockpicks. Then again, she didn't see him open the safe. Maybe he had a different way? There's a more concrete flaw somewhere else here. I just need to find it. Okay, so that's not even it. Like, wow, this is one layer even deeper. Or maybe we were thinking a little too ahead of ourselves. Let's see. Noise coming from this room. Went inside, taking money out of the safe. I couldn't get a good look at his face, but he was clearly a 6-foot man. When he saw me, he took some of the money and ran to the window, making his escape. I think the other issue is that the thief had calmly walked towards and away from the safe, so he was in no rush to get out of here. Alright, so we'll try that. And there we go. She said the thief ran, but the evidence shows the thief calmly walked as if he wasn't afraid of being caught. Why would she lie about that? I should let Ms. Earl know what I found. Miss Earl? What is it? It's the witness's statement. It doesn't add up. I was reviewing the case file, and I think she lied. She told the detective that the thief ran in a hurry. The evidence seems to indicate the opposite, that the thief had walked calmly. Let's see that file. I see. I think you're right. The police need to speak with Miss Lear again. She clearly didn't see the thief. Throws the papers. Sorry to say, that would be impossible. Impossible? Why? About an hour ago, we got a call from the Eubank estate. The thief returned this morning, and this time he attempted to take Miss Lear's life. What? Thankfully, she survived, but she's currently in a coma with a life-threatening head injury. Around the time you showed up, our lead detective went to investigate. Sue has a deep lack of respect for paperwork and cleaning personnel. I've been processing the paperwork over the call. Lead detective? You mean Detective Hunt? Oh, this music is a little loud. I think that should be good. I see, you've already met. Yes, that's him. So, what do we do now? We'll call the detective and inform him. He can decide what to do next. Until then, keep Ms. Lear's statement with you. You might need it later. But why would the thief return to the scene of the crime? There has to be more to it. I think I'll speak with the detective when he gets back. Statement. Ms. Lear lied about the thief running towards the window to escape. She claimed the thief was a tall man holding lockpicks. April 16th, 10:47 a.m. Azure City Police Precinct Number 5, Station Lobby. Detective Hunt has returned. I hope my tip helped him. Excuse me, Detective Hunt? I'm busy, right? Hold on. You're the new girl, right? The one Ms. Earl told me about that found a clue? Yes, I'm Justina Smith, sir. Looks like our newest member already wants to be out on the front lines. You misunderstand, sir. Standing in front of an armed criminal is not what I signed up for. In any case, maybe you can help me. Help you how? I could use your help getting... I could use your help getting confession from our thief. Follow me to the interrogation room. Wait, what? And he's gone. How on earth am I supposed to help him? I don't even know where the interrogation room is. I can tell he's like, I don't know. He's got that like slight smug asshole feel of like older Nick from Ace Attorney, you know? Like he knows what's going on and he's just like waiting for you to figure it out. 10:50 a.m. The viewing room. There you are. The chief wants us to start the interrogation right away. Hold on. Now hold on just a second. I'm a police clerk. What exactly do you want me to do? Write down everything you two say? No. I want you to help me interrogate the suspect. Interrogate? I don't know how to interrogate someone. It's easy. You just get 2 metal clamps, attach them to a battery, and... Well, you gotta first tie the other person down, too. But... Oh, wait. Small town police. Well, maybe that's still on the table here. Who knows, okay? I ask questions, you stomp them in the balls. Yeah, exactly. You're a police officer. How could you not know how to interrogate someone? Because I'm not a police officer. I was hired to do paperwork. Paperwork is the true life of a police officer. You'll do fine. I'm glad he at least admits that. But I feel a little underqualified to be in charge of an interrogation. Don't worry, you're not in charge. I'm the one in charge. You're there to help. Besides, you're young. You being there might make the suspect lower their guard. Well, I guess I'll help as much as I can. We exist to give statements to insurance companies. Exactly. Yeah, that is most police work, isn't it? It's like, yeah, this kind of happened, and it looks like this person's got to pay for it. All right, good luck. Bye-bye. All you need to do is listen to their statements, and if you find a flaw, point it out. It's exactly the same as what you did on the computer. But what if their statement is perfect? As long as the suspect is hiding something, there will always be a flaw somewhere. You'll just have to find those flaws until the truth comes out. You sound like you expect the suspect to lie. I do. And you should too. Just like cops. Sometimes the flaw might not be immediately obvious. You can question the suspect to ask for more information. You can cast doubt. By the way, chat, did you know that I instituted a new thing? You can doubt with me. You can doubt with me. You can just be like, doubt. I can't believe that works. Wonderful. Okay. They might reveal some additional information that could be helpful. Right, so I question the suspect. If I want clarification, I dispute when I find a flaw. You got it. See, you're a natural interrogator. And then when you get them on...どうしようかな。どうしよう。まあ、やってもいいかもしれないけど、hold on。はい。大丈夫？ OK。日本語でいけてるね。はい。でもね、2分間やってもね、実のこと言うとね、全然これできないんだけど。このゲーム、英語だから、日本語バージョンないのね。日本語バージョンないから、実質、私たちが話してる間はずっと日本語で、余談になっちゃうのね。だから、ゲーム自体は全然何もできないのね。残念だけど。あと、これカーソル見えないんだけど。全然見えないんだけど。やばいんだけど。ちょっとどうしたらいいの？おい、こら。OK、セッティングね。オプションね。日本語ない。日本語全然ない。日本語全然ないね。やっぱし。じゃあちょっと音量を変えて、こ この機械にちょっと音量をうまく設定して、ピコピコをもうちょっと大きく出るようにしてね。うん。セルフボイス、クリップボード。いや、全部これでいいよね。テキストボリューム、ミュージックボリューム。はい、はい、はい、バック。あと、セーブ一応押しとくか。セーブ、あれして。よし。あ、そっか、こう、マウスね、面白いことに、見えないのね。自分のスクリーン見えないんだけど、OBS で見えてるの。なんでだろうって言いたいぐらい。なんでって、いや、マジやめてよ。何これって。Alright, we're back into English so I can continue the game. God damn! You got it. See, you're a natural interrogator. We need an ironclad confession, so we need to find all the flaws in the suspect's statements. That was fun. I'm glad you were entertained. I'm here to entertain you, Jawburst. Just for you. Okay. Easier said than done. Wait, am I even allowed to go in there? I've always wanted to see that. Well, you have witnessed it. Save any further questions for the suspect. Thanks, of course. We're here to entertain you. We're here for you. Sure is impatient. April 16th, 11 a.m. Interrogation room. So this is the inside of an interrogation room. I'm lucky I'm here on the police side. On the other side is our thief? I thought the witness said they were male. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had to grab my assistant. Since when was I his assistant? She's new here, so let me catch her up to speed. As part of your arrest, you agreed to completely cooperate with us. And you're going to hold up your end of the deal, right? On my honor as a police officer, which is none. Then... your ears better be open themselves for the greatest plan of the entire criminal underground. Okay. All she did was go through a window. I wish more criminals had your enthusiasm. Please state your name for us. I am the great and cunning Hannah Over-Yor. Hannah Over-Yor what? No lies so far. You're doing great. Keep it up. Stop patronizing me. I stole from one of the wealthiest men in the city. I arrested you for the crime in less than 24 hours. But by all means, keep bragging. No comeback? No comeback? Then let us continue. You are currently only being charged for the crime of larceny. So we... Hold on. What about... All in due time, Ms. Assistant. We have a criminal giving a full confession. That takes priority. What's he getting at? She committed the assault too, right? Why is he not charging her for that as well? Wait. Who is he calling Ms. Assistant? As I was saying, all we need is your official statement. Are you ready, Ms. Assistant? Ready as I'll ever be. Then, Ms. Yor, you may begin at any time. Oh, click through that too fast. Hannah Over-Yor statement. Hannah Over-Yor statement, okay? A theft I am proud of. Around 4:30 p.m., I snuck into the Eubank estate. Around 4:30 p.m., I snuck... Oh, okay. Question. How did you get into the estate? That was the easiest part. I broke in through the front gate. And she just walked right in broad daylight. Wouldn't she be worried about being seen? I spotted the safe. It's inside stuffed with treasure. Treasure. All that was in the safe was money. Have you ever heard of poetic license? Obviously, that was the treasure. I pulled off a great heist. It deserves more added flair. Is it really a great heist if you get caught the next day? Secret is looking like you own the place. Why, yeah, exactly. I used my trusty lockpicks to open the window, and I made my way inside. Okay, that's the issue right there, but we'll keep going for a second. Lockpicks. Every great thief carries a set of lockpicks with them. I needed them for the heist. I kept mine in my hair. I thought they were just hairpins. I thought they were knitting needles. Hang on, why did the detective let her bring lockpicks in here? I pilfered the safe of its contents, grabbing about half of the money inside. Why did you only grab half the money? Wouldn't you want to grab all of it? I was in a hurry. The maid spotted me, so I needed to make my escape. Something seems off here. Let's confront her for a sec. If you were really in such a hurry, why does the evidence show that you walked back to the window? I'm a fast walker. She's so full of shit. That's ridiculous. What do you want me to say? That's the truth. Detective, make her talk. Unfortunately, I can't do that. That's called coercion. We can't really disprove her claim here. I suggest you look for something more solid. I don't think this is going to get me anywhere. Better move on. I can't believe it took an entire day to find me. I thought the police were better than that. Were you trying to get caught? My God. You don't seem very upset over the fact you got caught. What do I have to be upset about? I stole from the Eubank themselves. Now everyone will know about the great and dashing thief Hannah Obayor. You're just like a person who just killed a health insurance company CEO. Except actually, you know, he got away with it for a couple days. What good is that going to do you now that you've been caught? Alright, I think we know where we're going here. Around 4:30 p.m., I snuck into the Eubank estate. Dispute that with my ID. You're lying, and this proves it. Huh? Is that your ID card? You passed. That was a test. What was the test? I'm the one asking the questions here. Let's move on. Okay. Use my trusty lockpicks to open the window, and I made my way inside. So, I think we are clear that it is the fact that the window can only be unlocked from the inside. Ms. Yor, you couldn't have possibly opened the window. The window in the room only opens from the inside. No lockpicks could get you around that. I can explain. You see, the weather was really warm that day. The maid opened up the window. I just got the details mixed up. Let me explain. Hannah Obayor's statement, a theft I am proud of, part 2. When I snuck into the estate, the window was already opened. A likely story. Do you have any proof it was open? My proof is that I say it was open. That's not proof. Besides, what was your plan if the window wasn't open? I'd try a different entrance. How could she be so proud of a robbery she didn't even prepare for? So I simply climbed in. That's when I spotted the safe. You just climbed in. What if you got caught? Well, I was feeling lucky. Besides, there was nobody inside there. But the maid was right outside that room. So, I didn't know that. You're the worst thief I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. I used my trusty tools to open up the safe. Okay, that is once again an issue. Your tools. That's what I said. You mean your lockpicks, right? Maybe. Maybe not. A thief never reveals her secrets. Detective, make her give a straight answer. I think you have all the information you need. What's that supposed to mean? I just mixed up the window in the safe. How could you possibly mix that up? Well, I'm a great thief. I don't remember the specifics of all my heists. Detective, she just admitted to more crimes. That's not the confession you think it is. Either way, we're here about this crime. Let's focus on it. All right, it's clear. This is the first case. Easy enough, right? This thief is the world's most wannabe thief I have ever seen. Okay, let's see. The safe shows no evidence of tampering. Ms. Yor, how did you open the safe? You said you opened it with your lockpicks, but there's no sign of tampering. It can only be opened with a code. Your tools would be useless. I never said that my tools were my lockpicks. I mean my greatest tool of all. Patience. I just waited for the maid to open up the safe. I robbed it after she left. Ms. Yor, I doubt both of your statements are true. You're saying that Ms. Lear opened both the safe and the window, and then she just left the room? I used patience on the safe. Rolling a natural 20 with patience, or will, to open up a safe. I just wait for everyone to just open it by luck and leave the room unattended, and I just swoop in, take things, and walk out. You're saying that Ms. Lear opened both the safe and the window, and then she just left the room? Yeah? Detective, that doesn't make any sense. That would have to be the biggest coincidence ever. But not impossible. Fortunately, we don't have a way to counter her claim right now. Hannah claims that Ms. Lear opened the safe and the window before leaving the room. The safe can only be opened through a passcode. I don't know her reasons. I only took advantage of them. What now? Something is wrong with her story, I know it. There has to be another way to draw out the truth. Ms. Yor, can you explain the purpose of your lockpicks? Oh, you mean these? Well, they pick locks, as the name implies. I just keep them in my hair for safekeeping. You said that you waited for the maid to open the window and the safe. So then, why are you carrying lockpicks? I have a good reason for that. One that Ms. Tacky Green's suit will accept. It's not as tacky as the orange jumpsuit you'll be wearing. Her lockpicks are used to keep her bun tight. Yeah, exactly. Now. This is not the time for colorful quips. Please, Ms. Yor, tell us your story. Hannah Yor's statement. Tools for a great heist. The lockpicks were needed to enter the estate. Really? How did you know you would need the lockpicks? I always bring lockpicks with me. You never know when they'll come in handy. I guess that makes sense. She is a thief, after all. Now I'm going to be suspicious of anyone with hairpins. There's a gate with a padlock that I picked in order to get on the property. Why didn't you tell us this before? You didn't ask? That's not a good reason. You're supposed to be confessing. You're the one asking the questions. Maybe you're just bad at your job. This isn't even my job, I'm just a clerk. I placed my lockpicks in my hair afterwards. Why did you put your lockpicks away? What if you needed them? Why would I? Safe and window were open. Plus, I need my hands free to grab the money. So, you didn't take your lockpicks out at all after entering the room? Nope, not even once. Thank you. Let's carry on. I had no need for them once I got to the window. That's quite the coincidence. The maid opening in both the window and the safe. How would your plan have ever worked if you didn't? If she didn't? I would have improvised. I had all the tools I needed. It just so happens that my greatest tool of all was my luck. How would you have gotten into the safe if she hadn't opened it? I had my lockpicks as backup. But the safe doesn't even have a hole to put lockpicks in. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. Doesn't matter because the maid opened it for me. Let's move on before the steam starts coming out of my ears. Okay. So I think what we have here is that she placed... Well, she had no need for them once she got to the window. So she... Well, actually, she placed the lockpicks in her hair. The maid opened it for me. Yeah. No, I mean, the maid clearly has some kind of... she is an accomplice to this, probably. Let's dispute this with the statement. The statement that Ms. Lear lied about the thief running towards the window. She claimed the thief was a tall man holding the lockpicks. Ms. Yor, did you know that Ms. Lear gave a recorded statement? So? In her statement, she said the thief was a 6-foot-tall male and had lockpicks. Her description of you was wrong, but there was one key detail about you she mentioned. That you had lockpicks. If she only saw you during your escape, she would only have seen them as hairpins. Something happened in that room, and it wasn't a simple robbery. I can explain. No, please, allow me. Earlier today, I saw that the footprints you left in that room showed you walking away from the safe. Normally, I would expect a thief like yourself to simply run away. One possibility was that she lied about seeing you. However, if she knew about the lockpicks, then she clearly had seen you. Maybe she saw that I picked the lock of the gate to get me onto the property. We only found that lock after we arrived and interviewed her. Ms. Assistant, do you know why Ms. Lear was in the room with our thief? The truth is, we need more testimony from Miss Yor. She was trying to stop the robbery. The two knew each other. There was never a robbery at all. Ms. Lear was the true thief. The two knew each other. The two knew each other. The whole time you said you wanted to confess to get a plea deal. Yet, that was never the reason. This was all meant to hide your relationship with Ms. Lear. That's exactly it. After getting your tip on the footprints, I came to a conclusion. Thief must have been someone Ms. Lear knew. So I asked the Eubank family about her friends, and your name came up. Getting your bank records was the hard part, but that's how I proved you were the thief. How did you get her bank records? I have my connections. Anyway, it's clear. Anyways, it's clear. You hid your relationship to keep Ms. Lear from being arrested as well. The two of you were working together. You're mistaken. If we were working together, why wouldn't she just let me right through the front door? She wouldn't even need me. She would have just robbed the estate herself. I think my assistant can explain that, can't you? Why did the two of them stage the robbery as they did? The truth is, they wanted the police to know a thief stole the money. Ms. Lear could not leave the estate. The front door was not possible because they were in a rush. Ms. Lear could not leave the estate for some reason. She was not bound by chains. She could leave at any time. Staying indoors was a choice, and so was involving Ms. Yor. Maybe it was... Well, I mean, I would say that the front door... No, I mean, the front door is... Well, let's see what he says about that. It was an option, but they picked the window for a reason. I think you can figure it out. Because they were in a rush. Ms. Lear was the only one at this state. They certainly had more than enough time. Okay, they wanted the police to know the thief stole the money. That's an interesting take. Let's see where this goes. Correct again. And we did get involved, so their plan at this point was successful. They knew that the money was being stolen would make the news, and if Ms. Lear says a male thief stole the money, it would throw our investigation off. We trust Ms. Lear, of course. So, unless you want us to throw the full extent of the law at you, we need your real confession. Now. You win. I'm not a great thief. Your robbery might not have been very great, but you did try to steal away the truth. I can't believe you. How can you crack a joke at a time like this? Lighten up, Ms. Assistant. We won this round. We can have some fun now. I haven't taken this seriously at any point. Ms. Yor, we have a few questions to ask now. Don't you already know everything? Just throw me in a jail cell. I don't think you were stealing based out of greed. If you were, why would you only take half the money? So I want to offer you a chance to tell us why you stole the money. You know what the money in the safe was used for, right? It was charity money. But I don't know which charity it was for. It's a charity run by the Eubank estate. They raise money for the local orphanage. I would say stealing money from orphans doesn't paint you in the best light. Every year, Mr. Eubank raises money for the charity, but he's been lying about how much he receives. The amount they raised was the amount that goes to the charity, or the amount that they raise and the amount that goes to the charity are different. Chandra helped with the fundraising, and she figured out that there was a discrepancy. Hold on. If he's wealthy enough to have a charity, why is he stealing money from you? Hold on, Miss Assistant. None of this is proven. She lied once already. You have to take the rest with a grain of salt. Still, why would he keep the charity money in a safe? Wouldn't a bank account be safer? Banks keep records. If he was ever audited, the records would reveal what he did. The Eubanks own one of the largest investment firms in the country. They know how to avoid leaving any paper trails. But why would he give Ms. Lear the code to the safe? Well, I don't know. Chandra never told me. So why did the two of you get involved? Chandra couldn't accept what was going on. She told me about what she found and what her plan was. So I agreed to help her. And what were you planning to do with the money after you stole it? Well, we didn't figure that part out. We didn't expect to get caught so quickly. You know, told me you had planned to anonymously donate the money. I would also almost respect this little plan. Regardless, we'll still have to charge you. Charge me, but please, at least let Chandra off with a lighter sentence. I was the one who stole the money. All she did was open the window and safe. I know you'll go arrest her after this, but you have to understand that. Oh no. She doesn't know? I'm sorry, Miss Yor. We have some bad news. We got a call from the Eubank estate this morning. Ms. Lear was attacked and is in critical condition. No, you're joking, right? You're just trying to get me to say more. While you'll be charged with larceny, I'm afraid pending further investigation, you're also being held under arrest for attempted murder. What? No! Why would I try to kill Chandra? We're best friends. I would never hurt her. I believe you, but we don't have a choice right now. You'll be detained here until further notice. I can assure you, however, that your cooperation won't go unnoticed. You have the legal right to a public defender if your case goes to court. And also, you know, you can just stay silent. Honestly, you can stay silent and ask for a lawyer. That's what you should do right now. I mean, you should have done that when you got into this interrogation room, honestly. To hell with a lawyer! Why did you hide this from me until now? Did you want to watch me struggle? You're evil. The both of you. Yeah, we're cops. Everything they say about the cops in the city. You corrupt, heartless monsters, exactly. I'm sorry, but it would be in your best interest if you didn't speak to us further without a lawyer. Damn. The two of us would best be going now. I wish I could do more for you, Hannah. My apologies, Miss Smith. That wasn't something I planned for you to see. Neither did I. Wait a second. You actually used my name? You're hereby free from being my assistant. You can go back to your normal duties. If it means anything, you certainly did well back there. You already knew everything. Why did you need me in the first place? When Ms. Earl told me about what you found when you found that clue, I decided I wanted to test your critical thinking skills. Looks like I was right to test you. You solved the case like a pro. I hope you don't mind me having a bit of fun in there. Given how things just ended, I wouldn't call any of that fun. I know. You meant most of that for me, not you. Either way, I don't want you to have to face any more of that because of me. So, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Her best friend nearly died. She's our #1 suspect. I'm gonna go back to the crime scene to try and clear her name. So if you'll excuse me. Hold it. Never agreed to stop being your assistant. Hannah said something I want to see for her myself. I might not be a police officer, but please take me with you. I think I've borrowed you from Ms. Earl long enough. Keeping you away any longer would only anger her and risk your job. Do you really think I'm that quick to boil? Miss Earl, wait, how much did you hear? Enough to have an opinion on the matter. Ernest, take her with you. You think she can help solve the case? It would be foolish to not even let her see the crime scene. I'll make sure Hannah's treated well until you solve the case. Are you sure? What about Justina's duties here? Her paperwork can wait. She can always work overtime. You want me to stay overtime on my first day? Would you rather stay here and miss all the fun? Alright, deal. I'll go. Good. Do look after her, Ernest. It's still only her first day. Yeah, absolutely. Well then, Miss Assistant, are you ready to go? Sir? Yes, sir. Perfect. Here's the keys. I'll show you to the car. Wait, you want me to drive? Of course! The assistant always drives. Besides, it's a good test of your driving skills. You never know when we might be on a highway chase. Follow me. Did you know? Okay, so the funny thing is, there are 40 cadets in the San Francisco Police Academy this year. Half of them have flunked out. Most of them have flunked out because they don't know how to drive. True facts. There is going to be like only 20 new police officers in San Francisco next year. Mostly because they don't know how to drive. What a funny thing that is. Follow me. That's how my relationship with Detective Hunt began. I went from a desk job to field work in a matter of hours, all because of one small contradiction. Little did I know how much this single case was going to change my life forever. End of case 1. Oh, that was pretty short. That was like about an hour. Is that... Okay, well, we'll just go to case 2 then, I guess. After solving the mystery behind the robbery, we left for the Eubank estate to find out why Ms. Lear was attacked. All the while, my new detective friend was telling me the details of how he found Ms. Yor. We arrived just as he finished. 12:20 p.m. Azure City, outside the Eubank estate. You need to peace out, find the rest of your, have fun? Okay, yeah! Have a good rest of the week for you. I will be returning to stream on our friend's channel, Mokomo, who will be streaming GeoGuessr with, and we'll be joining them on Friday night. You'll probably be asleep, but we'll be sure to send that notice out on our Discord, etc., etc. But as also, you have a good day as well. We will be sure to have a wonderful break. Yeah. Yeah. And then I brought her up to the interrogation room before you joined the fun. You know the rest? We left that room with Hannah claiming we're awful people. I wouldn't consider any of that fun. Regardless, it's all the more reason for us to prove her innocence. Then, who attacked Chandra? It could possibly have been the Eubank family, right? I have a few ideas, but a good detective avoids becoming tunnel-visioned. It's important to have a fresh perspective on things. And that's where I come in. Precisely. You catch on quick. So, what do we do now? Now comes the fun part of being a detective. Investigating. Seeing as this is your first investigation, would you like me to run you through the basics? Sure. Alright, it's pretty simple. Each time we come across an area to examine, we have a few different options. The first option is to look around for clues. We can investigate the immediate area for any details that might stick out. Doing so is the best way for us to find evidence, which we can then use in our investigation. Second, we may come across witnesses. When we do, it's important for us to collect their statement. This is similar to what suspects give during interrogations, but this time, we simply take their words and write them down for later. You might find that some witnesses aren't entirely truthful in their statements. When this happens, we can review their statement and point out the contradiction, just like we do in the interrogation room. Not everyone will have a flaw in their statement, however, so don't go running around accusing people without a reason. In addition to their statements, we can also just talk to the witnesses. Doing so is another good way to uncover information. Finally, Once we're ready to move on, we can travel to another area. We have free reign of the house, so we can move around as we like. Whenever you want to talk to me, we can come back here. I'll have more to say as the case unfolds. Come back here every once in a while to hear more. Now then, let's get started. You can now track your current leads through the summary section of the case files. Okay, I think we talked a bit. Hannah York. I'm still not sure about Hannah's story. Why would the Eubanks want to steal charity money? I can think of a number of reasons. I'm sure she's telling the truth. Whatever happened to she lied once already, we have to take the rest with a grain of salt. That was Detective Hunt speaking. Ernest Hunt says she's innocent. Don't you have your doubts? Yeah, I have my doubts. Still, I believe her. I don't think any actor could fake that anger she had. It did feel real. It'd be so much easier if this was all an accident. Blame it all on bad luck. I think that cop car is a little suspicious. So how was my driving? You never drove above the speed limit. You even dipped 5 below on the freeway. I was driving a police car. I had to set a good example. You know, studies show that slower drivers cause more accidents than faster ones. Really? I guess I'll look that up later. Door. For a wealthy family, this house seems less grand than I expected. What did you expect? A luxurious palace the size of a stadium? Home prices are already going up far faster than most wages. This is still prime real estate. At least they keep their home modest rather than driving up the prices even further. I suppose so. Oh, come on. I see an open window up there. Why would you want to keep the window open on such a cool day? We'll have to take a closer look at it once we're inside. Alright. How are we doing? Sue P. Earl, 30. March 31st. Police clerk, police station. Head clerk at the Azure City's 5th Police Precinct and my boss. She doesn't seem to mind me leaving on my first day, although I'm dreading the inevitable overtime. Chandra Lear. September 22nd, maid, and is currently at the hospital. Maid at the Eubank estate. She is currently unconscious after being attacked. I hope she recovers soon. Hannah Overyor, a thief, is in police custody, January 12th. Chandra's friend and would-be thief. She's currently facing charges for yesterday's robbery. If we don't find who attacked Chandra, she'll be pinned for that too. Okay. Investigations log. Leads. Investigate the foyer. Investigate the opened window. Statements. Alright. Let's go to the foyer. The foyer. 1225, the foyer. Wow. This place is much more impressive on the inside. Don't get too distracted by the lion's den before meeting the lion itself. I prefer a hummingbird's nest myself. After all, they present optimism and playfulness, traits that we all use in our lives. I see you brought a new guest. Welcome to my home. I'm Ferris Eubank. Hi, I'm, Justina Smith. It's a pleasure to meet you. You are quite nervous. Some tea should calm those nerves. Care for a cup? No, I would hate to impose. Now, you're my guest in my home. I simply must offer you a drink. Then let's save the cup until after we've finished. Fair enough. Now, To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I thought you caught the thief earlier this morning. We did. The case is already wrapped up with a shiny bow. Or hear about the attack on your maid, Ms. Lear. Why? I can still hardly believe that Chandra was attacked. Just this morning, she was getting my tea ready, and before I knew it, the police were here. I hope for the sake for her sake, you can lock away that wicked thief for what she did. What exactly is in that tea? That tea seems a little... I don't know what's in that tea. Is that bourbon? Is that a bourbon tea? Your cooperation in this matter is greatly appreciated. Of course. I'll help in any way I can. In that case, well, we'd like to ask you a few questions. Can you tell me where you were when Ms. Lear was attacked? Let me think. This morning, I was having breakfast in the dining room with the rest of the family. After my husband finished eating, I stayed by myself in the dining room. We adopted a stray cat yesterday, and so I was feeding him. I was there the whole time until the police came. I believe it was shortly after that when Chandra was found. Ferris was in the dining room by herself until the police came. She claims she was there feeding the family's cat. You can now access collected witness statements. Yeah. Can anyone verify your whereabouts? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I suppose that makes me a suspect? Of course not. You don't have a motive. We only wanted to know where you were. Your partner here seems to have a different idea. Guilty as charged. Here's a tip, Miss Assistant. Lack of motive does not mean lack of guilt. Chandra is family. Chandra is family, Detective. We would never hurt her. Then you should have no issue with us looking around to confirm that. Well, you're free to look around. After all, you already caught the culprit. What's with his attitude? I would like a talk with him outside. Let's talk a little bit more. Mrs. Eubank, please, dear, call me Ferris. Ferris, could you tell me about the Eubank Investments? It's an investment firm that our family runs. We provide the funds to transform empty land into beautiful destinations. My husband is the founder and CEO. I run the legal department. The whole legal department? Wow. It's hardly that impressive. A single cup of oolong tea is far more complex than anything I do. I'm too rich. I hire somebody else to do all that for me. Don't let her modesty fool you, Ms. Assistant. Eubank Investment has dealings all around Azure City and beyond. It would be impossible for them not to run into a lot of legal issues. I bet you're the life of the party, Detective. Well, you don't get to detective on good looks alone. Anyways, it was her who secured the company's first major property development. That success led the company to where it is today. No need to flatter me, Detective. After all, my husband did all the planning. I just carried out those plans. Excuse me, when was the major investment? When was that major investment exactly? I believe it was about a decade ago? I see. I never thought I'd be meeting Miss Eubank. I think all of that happened 10 years ago. Are you alright, dear? If you're feeling tired, perhaps some tea could help. Huh? Oh, no. Sorry. I was just thinking. I'll keep my past to myself. Am I an orphan? Am I secretly an orphan? I bet I'm an orphan. If you're hungry, feel free to help yourself to the kitchen. Some delicious food might ease that mind of yours. We should be heading to the crime scene. We have an investigation to conduct. Let's just review the statement real quick. I should go over her statement again. This morning, I was having breakfast in the dining room with the rest of the family. My head. Adopted story. I believe it was shortly after. Okay, so there is. I have to have evidence for this. Got it. That's the end of the statement. Should I go over again? Nope. Okay. Travel. Actually, let's investigate this real quick. Is there anything? Plants. Those are obvious plants. Those are some lovely plants. Do you mean the Plantanic brothers? They have names? Why, they're both valuable members of our home. Nothing makes you feel more invited than being greeted by the Plantanic brothers. Then why keep them in the corners? Even plants can be shy. They get frightened easily. It's because those are partial shade plants. They can only take so much sunlight. You're no fun, detective. Those paintings. Something wrong? Those paintings are so uninspired. The palette is completely dull. What's the point of painting something without any soul or creativity? Art is more than just pictures to put on a wall. I didn't know you had such strong art opinions. Thanks, my parents, they're artists. Staring at art is just second nature to me. Sorry for the rant. I know it's weird. It's not weird at all. A good detective can walk into a room and pinpoint whatever stands out. It just means you have a good pair of eyes. That's quite the window. Oh, I just love all the light it lets in. It makes our home feel so alive. It's a bit too grand if you ask me. All that light must be blinding from the stairs. A brighter world is never a bad thing, detective. Okay. We're about to hit that ad break. So maybe we'll do some recap with the detective while that happens. Where is he? You know, he could have been nicer to our host. She's a suspect in an attempted murder. I was only being fair. If I go easy on her, she might take advantage of that kindness. I understand that, but you took it way too far. We shouldn't treat every potential suspect like criminals. I know you mean well, but you haven't met the people I have. Can't afford any risks. Sounds like there's a story there. There is. That's for another day. I'll hold you to it. Nope, trout. I guess that's it. Let's take a look at the kitchen first. There's probably something funny in here. There's no timestamp, it's just kitchen. Seems a pair of red and green bell peppers have entered my pot. Detective, you're back. Mr. Curry. I'm back with the newest member of the police's veggie garden. I'm Justina Smith, the green bell pepper. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Oliver Curry, personal chef to the Eubank family. Tell me, detective, do you have any news on Chandra? Unfortunately not. She's still recovering. Thankfully, it's not life-threatening. I can't believe someone would attack her. Could y'all give her this box of food when you see her next? She didn't eat any breakfast this morning, and that hospital food isn't even fit for rats to eat. Couldn't he just bring her the food himself? Well, whatever. I'll just take it. I read the report from yesterday, but you didn't come up. Where were you during the robbery? I was on vacation up until yesterday. I was gone for the past few days to visit my parents. It took a whole day to travel just to get back here. I arrived about an hour after the robbery. We checked his claims this morning, and he only showed up after the robbery. Speaking of this morning, where were you when Chandra got attacked? Why do you ask? Just doing a routine investigation. Well, I already told you all this, but I'll say it again. I spent most of the day cooking. Chandra came here this morning to bring the family their breakfast. After that, I stayed here in the kitchen, cleaning until I heard she was attacked. The police had already found her in the trophy room by then. Oliver claims he was in the kitchen during the attack. The police found Chandra before he arrived at the scene. That is correct, right? Dining room, kitchen. Sure. I guess that checks out. Let's check out that fucking salad. Stop staring at me, you overgrown side dish. I don't need to be guilt-tripped into eating any veggies. I see you've taken an interest in my salad. Oh, yeah, it looks tasty. As tasty as a salad can be. The finest, of course, for the Eubanks. Anything less and I would be no different than a greasy fast food cook. Better not tell him about my high school job. We know. Welcome back. Oh wow, this is some fancy wine. Let's see. Our winery started over 50 years ago by a pair of brothers with nothing except 2 cows and a dream. They worked hard growing the best ingredients in order to deliver the finest taste to your mouth. If you want quality, always look for the 2 cow logo. Impressive. But I still don't know what kind of wine this is. That sounds like a bullshit wine. Bullshit, get it? 2 cows, bulls, yeah, okay. I really like this painting. The countryside landscape looks so peaceful with the muted color. Ow! Oh shoot, I forgot to say hi before I started lurking. Hello, Morpho. Welcome, welcome. Well, I'm glad that you're lurking. Enjoying this, I hope. I really like this painting. Countryside landscape looks so peaceful with the muted color palette. Nope. Thank you for the head pats. My mom paints as a hobby. This was a gift from her, so I could be reminded of home. You're from the country? Yep. A small town called Appleton. It's a farming town, way out to the east. The Eubanks didn't care they hired me off my food alone. Water? Yes, of course. And a stretch? I felt a little pop there. It's also like completely dark in my room right now, so I'm gonna turn on a light. You know? Yeah. Things got real dark real early these days. It is still 4:30. The Eubanks didn't care. They hired me off my food alone. I wonder what this bot. Oh, Morpho, honey, are you asking me to be your mommy? Because if you are, I expect all of your homework to be done. Have you been Have you been a good Morpho? Have you been a good butterfly? I expect you to be the best butterfly. You know? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's my expectation of you. Were you expecting me to be, like, babying you? No, no, I'm an Asian tiger mom, okay? I expect nothing but the best. Anyway, dinner's at 5. Please be ready. Don't bring any friends. Your father, you know, your father doesn't like uninvited guests, you know? Good. Good girl. A lot of those wealthy folk treat us like we're lessers just because we're from the country. Well, the Eubanks seem quite nice, at least. Okay, let's take a look at this flower. That's a lovely bouquet. They are yellow poppy flowers. Mrs. Eubank says they represent optimism. Just like hummingbirds. She loves to be an optimist. She loves to be optimistic, so those are her favorite. They're very pretty. I should buy some for my room. Got in trouble. I did too much training. Honey? What did you do? Do not hurt yourself by overextending yourself. Get the rest you need. Go to sleep. Go to your room. Go to sleep. I don't care if it's like 7 p.m. for you. You are going to sleep, ma'am, little girl. Little miss. Ah, for your voice training. Okay. Still. Your throat is a muscle. Or throat? Larynx? Something like that. Sounds do take care of yourself. Or I will send you to your room. Get your laundry done. Cupboard. I wonder what's in here. Don't open that! Sorry. What's in there anyways? It's cat food. Eubanks got some when I was away. I can't stand the smell of that stuff. Surely it can't smell that bad. Well, it does. It doesn't help that I'm allergic to cats. So why keep the food here? The Eubanks don't know I'm allergic. And I don't want to make a cause a fuss. They want it in here, and so it stays in here. This job is important to me. The Eubanks want a cat, and I don't want them replacing me over it. Thankfully, Mrs. Eubank has a no-cat policy in the kitchen. I'd be red as a tomato otherwise. Well, why don't you look for a place to work without any cats around? Work doesn't grow on trees. I applied to hundreds of places before I landed this job. Mood. I won't let a single cat take that away from me. Oliver is apparently extremely allergic to cat fur, so he avoids contact with the Eubanks cat. Luckily for him, no cats are allowed inside the kitchen. Check out that hood. What's this hood for? It captures smoke and grease from the stove and carries them out of the kitchen. Oh, really? I've never seen one. Have you never seen one, Justina? Oh my god. Oliver isn't asking for anything much. Cats should stay away from professional kitchen. And honestly, fair. But you know, also, the cat food could possibly be stored anywhere else. How sad. The smell of grease must be dreadful in your kitchen. I'm used to it. Food is food, after all. Can't stand it. It makes this kitchen smell awful. Plus, it's a health hazard. Depending on where you live, it might be required by law. I bet it's another case of the landlord forgetting to tell me. Okay. I found something interesting. Chef's life? A whole day to travel. That must have been exhausting. Certainly was. But no matter the distance, they're my family. Then why work here? Couldn't you work closer to your family? They would have forced me to work in the family business. No. Sherry and I are much happier here. Sherry? My frying pan. She's my most trusted companion. I take her everywhere I go. Who names a frying pan? Right, so what exactly is your family's business? They run a restaurant back home. Not much artistry there, everything is fried. Here, I'm free to make anything I wish. Don't the Eubanks decide what you cook? They might decide their meals, but how I prepare them is entirely up to me. My creativity runs free in this kitchen. I see. All this talk about food is making me hungry. I should add his frying pan? I mean, Sherry, to the evidence. Oliver's favorite frying pan. He carries it with him everywhere. Did Oliver smash Lear's head? We'll find out. Sounds like Mr. Eubank is a good boss. He's a wonderful boss. He's such a joy to cook for. When he's hungry, he never minces his words. He never hums and haws. No, he always knows exactly what he wants. Sounds reasonable to me. I'm lucky to have a boss as kind as him. Not all of them are like that. Many personal chefs get treated poorly. They're seen as expendable. Chandra and I, on the other hand, we've been treated well by Mr. Eubank. You've been rather quiet, sir. Well, I'm glad to hear he does the bare minimum for his employees. Do you have a problem with Mr. Eubank? I do. Not because he's a bad boss. Why then? I have my reasons. You should go meet him yourself, Justina. He's usually in his office upstairs. He is? Then let's go pay him a visit. I suppose we need a statement. Are they brothers? I bet they're brothers. He's a huge fucking asshole, probably. He's a rich fucking asshole, probably, I know. Well, we can head there whenever you're ready. Okay, do we have anything about him? Spent most of the day cooking. Chandra came here in the morning to bring the family their breakfast. After that, I stayed in the kitchen cleaning until I heard she was attacked. The police had already found her in the trophy room by then. Okay, nothing to really dispute there. Okay. I guess we could take a look at the crime scene real quick and then see. Let's leave. You know, Detective Hunt seems like somebody who doesn't want to deal with Mr. Eubanks. So let's do that last. The crime scene. It's strange how familiar this room is now. Imagine how I feel coming and going from this room so often. I ought to be paying rent at this point. You'd have to sell everything you own to afford rent in a place like this. Anyways, what should... Oh, hold it right there! This is an active crime scene. Civilians can't just wander around here. Perfect timing. I was wondering where you were. Huh? Red! Welcome back! I see you brought a guest. Mrs. Assistant, let me introduce you to the lead detective, Taylor Swift. Nice to meet you. Wait, what do you mean lead detective? I thought you were in charge. Red handles robberies. I'm the one who handles homicides and attempts at homicide. You must be Justina Smith, correct? Wait, how did you know that? I have it written right here. Justina Smith, a clerk working under Sue P. Earle. The chief told us about you last week. He showed us a picture and everything. Wait, then how come Detective Hunt didn't know me? I didn't know Swift was a cop. Hey, you know, when you see somebody named Swift, they're a Swiftie, alright? Why? Why would you look at the time? I really ought to be going. You forgot, didn't you? Keen as ever, I see. Is he always like this? For as long as I've known him. He has a good heart, though. Anyways, Sue told me you got a confession from the thief. You got a confession for the robbery. She didn't attack Chandra. Justina here couldn't bear to see an innocent person accused like that, and begged me to bring her here. Hey! Don't listen to him! Well, since you're here, let me give you the rundown. Around 8 o'clock this morning, Miss Lear left a voicemail for Red that seemed to be cut off abruptly. Sounded like someone had attacked her. I was sent over to investigate. Got here at about 10 past 8. Ms. Eubank greeted me on my arrival, and we headed towards the trophy room where we believe Chandra may have been. The room was locked tight, so I had to force it open. Chandra was inside and conscious. She had clearly been attacked. I confirmed she was still alive before we transported her to the hospital. I see. So, what was the weapon? We haven't found one yet. I was told that she had been hit on the back of the head with a flat and blunt object. We know it must have had blood on it, given the injury, but everything we've tested so far has come back negative for blood. So we believe the culprit must have taken the weapon with them. I have the medical report right here. Take a look at it. Medical report. She got hit in the back of the head with a fat blunt based. I know. This family knows how to do things. Steal from charity, be rich, run an investment firm, and hit people with the fattest of fucking blunts. A report from the hospital Chandra is being treated at. A report from the hospital Chandra is being treated at. She suffered a single blunt force wound to the back of the head from a flat object. There was no other injuries present. What if it's still in the house? Shouldn't we just test everything? Not without reasonable suspicion or a warrant. It'd be ruled as inadmissible and thrown out otherwise. Right now, we only have grounds to test what's around the crime scene. Guess that makes sense. It does make things harder, though. It's a necessary evil. So, for now, let's just investigate this room. We might find something. Let me know if you have any questions. There's a rack of golf clubs right next to you, Detective. Yeah, I think we tested the golf clubs, and that was probably not anything. Well, let's investigate this real quick. There's a lot of things to investigate here. Rug. Not a fan of this rug. It doesn't match the carpet at all. It needs more color variety. Green and purple? Green and purple would make it pop more. But it's super fluffy. What I would give to be a cat and just roll around without a care, and looks fine to me. Says the man who looks like a walking lobster. Be nice, he's been working really hard to infiltrate the crustacean smugglers ring. You're right, I was being too crabby. When this is over, I'm going shopping for new clothes. He's so roasted. Detective, it's the safe from this morning. You mean yesterday? You only saw it this morning from a tape recorded yesterday. Time is just an excuse to display power over others. Time is just an excuse to display power over others. Wow, wild. That's a wild line right there. I only learned about it this morning, therefore it only existed since then. We also met this morning. So, have I only existed since this morning? Detective, it's the safe from yesterday. Doesn't seem like it seemed to be relevant to our current case, so let's leave it alone. Actually, considering it, like, whose room is this? Powers the clock. Bedsheet. What's this? Looks like a white bedsheet, but it's covered in a bunch of dirt and grass? Detective Swift, do you know what this is? No idea. It was there when we secured the room. Whoever left it there must have been in a hurry. Well, Chandra was in here. Maybe she was planning on cleaning it when she got attacked? But there's no bed in here, so anything for washing, or anything for washing sheets. How did it get this dirty? Strange. I'll record it for later. A white bedsheet covered in dirt. It was found stuffed inside a drawer in the trophy room. Wondering if it was used somehow in all... Interesting. There's a lot of things to consider here. Cabinet. I wonder what's in here. Looks like a landline, but... it's covered in... hair? It's cat fur. Red found some yesterday. Cat fur? Are you saying there was a cat in here? Not just any cat. An orange and white Siamese cat. Given how fresh the fur was, I'd say it was shed no more than an hour before it was discovered. I asked Miss Eubank about it, and she said it's from the family cat. Really? None of that was in the police report. Why leave it out? I brought it up to the chief, but it was dismissed as irrelevant. He said, what are we supposed to do? Claim the cat as a witness and request testimony? Just, cats do make for poor witnesses. As for the phone, we believe this phone was used to call the police this morning. You had to walk up 7 flights of stairs because the elevators... Oh no, that sucks. Hopefully your laundry and everything is done, at least. We're not sure how it ended up here. Perhaps the thief tried to hide it. I'll take note of both. Trophy room cabinet. Storage cabinet found in the trophy room. There were small traces of orange cat fur inside, which were left on the day of the robbery. A trophy room telephone. Telephone found stuffed inside a cabinet in the trophy room. It's been disconnected. Just in the dryer now. Oh no, you gotta do it again. That sucks. Okay. What about that dress? Who keeps a single yellow dress hung up like this? Mrs. Eubank says it's what she wears when watching her husband play golf. Says it's easier to find when it's next to golf clubs. I'm surprised she wouldn't wear something fancier. She can afford whatever outfit she wants, but goes for the tacky yellow. It's simple and elegant, like her personality. You need a better eye for fashion, Red. There's more to style than just throwing on whatever. I'm a simple man. All I need is something that fits me. Let's look at those golf clubs then. Why would she dress up to see a bunch of old men mistreat the lawn? You know, honestly, I think she hates the golfing then, right? I think that there might be some motive there. Like, she is wearing the worst fucking dress to piss somebody off. That is possibly the case. Okay, let's check out these golf clubs. There's some golf clubs over here. How strange. This blue one has had its head polished, but not the rest of it. Guess Chandra was cleaning it when she got attacked. That's what we thought. There's nothing in here for cleaning a golf club with. According to the Eubanks, after delivering breakfast, Chandra was asked to clean the blue one. Is there a golf tournament coming up? Maybe Mr. Eubank will use it there. Then why would he want this one cleaned? These clubs are just for show. What do you mean? He keeps his real clubs in his room. These three are his lucky clubs. These three are more to show off. Claims he carried them to a few tournaments he won. Strange. Why would he want just one cleaned then? I didn't ask him. Don't worry about it. If it's connected to this case, we can ask him later. Do you think any of these clubs could have been the weapon? We tested them for blood, but they came back negative. I'll add this to the evidence. Okay. Tested negative for blood. Trophy. According to this trophy, Mr. Eubank got first place at a golf tournament recently. Apparently, he's won plenty of trophies in the past. One magazine said, a true visionary. When his company's stock goes up, his golf scores goes down. Isn't a low score bad? Golf is about getting the ball in a hole with the least number of swings, so a low score is the best. He's so great, why display only one trophy? Huh. You make a good point. Unless he has another room, this room is unusually bare given his previous record. So the culprit came in through this window, huh? Given that the door was locked, they would have had to leave through it as well. Then, why would they close the window? Surely a thief escaping in a hurry wouldn't put in the effort to close it. It does seem odd, but it was closed when we got here. Whoever attacked Chandra must have closed it. Interesting. Let's talk to you for a second. Arrival speed. It took me 20 minutes to drive here. How did you get here so fast? Believe it or not, I'm the fastest member of the force. Criminals think they can outrun the law. They haven't met Zephyr. Zephyr? That's my ride. Just a standard issue motorcycle with some custom upgrades. I know all the ins and outs of the city. Trust me. Whenever there's a murder, I'm the first one there. Good to know. So why is Hannah the prime suspect in this? I don't see anything that ties back to her. Well, there isn't anything direct. But given how the body was found, our best assumption is that the thief had to have returned. We talked to the chief. He doesn't want us going after the Eubanks. The Eubanks have a lot of sway in the city. Unless we had ironclad proof, let's just say the fallout would be pretty enormous. I'd certainly hate to get on their bad side, yeah. So with nothing else to go on, our best guess remains the thief. That's awful. Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? That only applies in a court of law. The police have much simpler priorities when making an arrest. So until we find the true culprit, Ms. Yor is the prime suspect. Why the long face? We're here to prove her innocence. Our system isn't perfect, but it'll work out in the end. Far from perfect. I'm surprised he didn't mind us hijacking your investigation. Red may seem a bit absent-minded, but really, he's dedicated to the core. Justina finding out the police don't follow the rules of the court. Yep! Even if I tried to stop him, he'd still worm his way into this. Besides, he's the better detective. If anyone can solve this case, it's him. This is your case. Don't you want to be the one to solve it? Well, Red has his quirks, but unlike me, he has the actual brains to back it up. I'd only get in the way, so guarding the crime scene is the best I can do. Got promoted to detective last month, because I gave the most speeding tickets. Because I gave the most speeding tickets, not for my investigation skills. And you're in charge of homicide? That's interesting. The chief just wants me as an example to the other officers. An incentive to issue more tickets. Don't put yourself down. I'm sure you're a great detective. We all have our skills. I drive fast and Red finds criminals. I accept that. Well, I haven't. You've been here all morning. You must have uncovered something. Well, there is one thing. The order of when everyone arrived here. First was Mrs. Eubank. She greeted me at the door and led me here. Then a chef came up. He had a frying pan, so I figured he came from the kitchen. After that, Mr. Eubank claimed to have heard a sound and rushed downstairs. See, you have a detective's attention to detail. But that's not all. Mr. Eubank's statement is important. Oh, why's that? Well, if he had heard the thud, he must have been close to the crime scene, right? So I think he must have been in the room upstairs. What's above this room? The victim's bedroom. Oh. That can't be a coincidence. Let's go investigate that room. Couldn't find anything when I looked, but you two might be luckier. Then try again. Second look might be all you need. Fred, how long have you been listening? Is this about 11 sentences ago? You found the clue. You should find the proof. I'll stay here and watch the scene. You should go. You're way better than me at this. Take my assistant with you. I taught her everything. It'll be like I'm there in spirit. I needed your help to look at an object and comment on it. Alright, sure. I'll go with you. I want to be there when you find that proof. Alright, let's do it. But only for the bedroom. I'm leaving the rest of the house to you, Red. Once you're done collecting evidence, just head for her room. I'll meet you there. Okay. Let's try that bedroom then. And we'll do the office last with Red. I think Swift secretly hates her job. Maybe. I think all the cops secretly hate their job here for some reason. 1220, bedroom. Here we are. Chandra's bedroom. Oh, the window's open. Are we really in the same house? This room is a bit bland. Maybe. She prefers being a minimalist. Maybe she prefers being a minimalist. That or the Eubanks don't pay her enough. Either way, a modest room makes our lives easier. Seems nobody is here to talk here right now. I wanted to talk to Taylor Swift. Ooh, that's a lot of things to check out. Alright, let's go from the top. Dresser! Let's check this chest for clues. I mean this dresser for clues. No, it has drawers that you pull out. It's a chest of drawers. Dressers are short and wide, while chests of drawers are tall and narrow. This is short and wide, therefore it's a dresser. Is this really that important? Let's just look inside. There's some golf club cleaner and what looks like a camera? Why would there be a camera in here? The inside seems broken. Judging by the dust, I'd say it was hidden away on the top of the wardrobe. Some of the parts have fresh club cleaner on it. So whoever put it there must have been using the club cleaner. But why is it broken? The scratches on it means it must have hit the floor pretty hard. That would have been enough to break it. The fresh club cleaner on it must have been broken today. That it simply fell on its own. Just one mystery on top of another. Let's add both to the evidence. Club cleaner. Golf club cleaner found in Chandra's chest of drawers. It's used to polish and clean golf clubs. A camera. A small broken camera found in Chandra's chest of drawers. It was broken today, and there are traces of golf cleaner on it. Dust markings show it must have been hidden on top of the wardrobe. Interesting. This room is a bit cold. The window must be why. It's letting a draft in. Why is it open? We found it open when we got here. Did Chandra open it? No idea. Best to leave it alone for now. This would be the window I spotted outside. An open window in Chandra's room. Why would she leave it open on such a cold day? And the wardrobe. For a maid, there sure is a lot of cat fur in here. Especially around this wardrobe. I wonder what's inside. What the? Ha! You finally found me. I've been waiting here forever. Now hand over your badge, Miss Detective. The book. You were in here the whole time. Hang on. You know her already? Of course, she's... Fee. My name's Fee. And this is my cat, Toasty. This cat is innocent, I can tell. Nice to meet you both. My name is Justina. I'm here to help you with the this investigation today. So this is the Eubanks cat. He's super cute. I think he likes you, miss. So why exactly does she want your badge, detective? Head pats, thank you. Okay. I may or may not have promised to play hide and seek with her this morning, and I bet my badge on it. Turns out she's really hard to find. Have you really been in here this whole time? Yep. And since you never found me, I won. Now give me your badge. I did find you. No, you didn't. The green lady found me, so it doesn't count. She takes hide and seek very seriously. Hey, let's worry about the badge later, okay? Right now, I want to ask you a couple questions about today. Well, Toasty and I are really tired, so we're having trouble remembering things. Maybe you could jog our memory with some money? Jesus Christ! The child is asking for a bribe! You want us to pay you? Father tells me that information is worth more than gold, so I'm not going to talk to you for free. I can't believe I'm being extorted by a kid! Detective, what do we do now? Hold on, I've got an idea. That's... Oh, I see. How will hate her dad? Oh no. Tell you what, Fee. How about we play a little game instead? A game. We're listening. You answer all our questions honestly, and Justina will give you whatever you want. But if we catch you lying, I get to keep my badge. Deal? Hang on. I didn't agree to that. Hey, I already put my badge on the line. Take one for the team. Alright. Fine. I really hope this kid is bad at lying. So, how does that sound to you, Fee? Deal. What do you want to know? I don't remember hearing about her at all in the police report. If she saw anything. Let's start from the beginning. Where were you yesterday when the robbery happened? That's easy. You better get ready to give us the piggyback ride of a lifetime. My back is already aching from the thought. I really hope Detective Swift knows what she's gotten us into. Well, before all the police came, Chandra wanted to play hide and seek. Toasty and I, we decided to hide in the kitchen. Alrighty then. I waited there for a while, and by the time I came out, all the police were there. Chandra never found us, so I won. I see. Gotta spot a lie for the sake of my spine. Fee claims she was playing hide and seek in the kitchen during the robbery. She was never found by the time the police arrived. Alright, we'll get to that in a moment. We'll finish looking through this. Cat fur. There's so much cat fur around the wardrobe. Cats tend to shed more during the spring to prepare for the summer heat. Given that it's April, this amount of fur is normal. Cats know no bounds. The Eubanks cat leaves a prominent trail of shed fur wherever it goes. A bunch was clumped around Chandra's wardrobe. Peeling wallpaper. Some of the wallpaper is peeling. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. Check it out. Leave no stone unturned. But what if we make it worse? It's just wallpaper. We can fix it up. Remember, the cops don't care if they wreck your house. They're looking for evidence. They'll fucking stab your mattress open. Alright. Oh my. Look behind the paper. There's a small hole. I think this must be some kind of storage space. Do you see anything in there? Looks like a filing drawer. There's a bunch of important documents inside. What do you mean? Insurance paperwork, medical documents, Chandra's passport. It's all properly labeled. Hang on, there's something missing here. I can see a spot for a file, but there's nothing inside. I'll note this down. Passport. Chandra's passport, which was found in a small storage space behind her wallpaper. She seems to have stored other important documents here, but something next to it was taken. There's something about her. Missing spot. We should check this for prints. You won't believe this. Chandra's prints are here, but there's another set of prints too. Whose? Mr. Eubank himself. Wait! How did you identify those prints so quickly? I carry a small device for it. It holds a small database of prints that it can quickly check against. I got a sample of everyone's prints earlier. These prints are pretty fresh too. I'd say they were left today. Science can tell if fingerprints are fresh? It's not science. The paper is still sticky. No dust on it from being exposed for too long. So it had to have been peeled today. If the fingerprints are on the sticky side, that means it showed up today. Wow, she knows her stuff. See, she knows. She's a good detective. She's a good detective. Fingerprints belonging to Owen Eubank were found in Chandra's bedroom on the sticky side of her peeling wallpaper. They were left today. 2 kinds of evidence from 1 clue. Nice. Yeah. What's wrong? It's just, I was here earlier. I didn't bother to check behind the wallpaper. I could have found this, but you found those prints, and you noticed the missing file. If you hadn't come here, no one would have found it. But we did find it. It's a 2-person job. Let's just keep investigating. Okay. I just talked to her about this after the case. Painting? Oh, this painting looks so sad. The mountains are crying out in pain. Crying out in pain? Yeah! Look at this one in the far back. Its side was chopped off. A chip that size could only be missing because of human activity. That or the artist just didn't notice. Of course. Of course the artist noticed. Every detail in a painting like this is deliberate. Every brushstroke, every line. You sound like you're an artist yourself. No, I'm terrible at it. My parents are artists, though. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit carried away here. Don't worry about it. You're cute when you get all fired up like that. Oh, I am... Let's move on. Aww, are they gay? Are they gonna quit the force and be gay artists together? Gay motorcycle artists? I hope they are. Yeah, I hope they are too. Gay, homosexual, gay. Also, this lady does not know artists. Well, we'll see. This bed looks so bare with only that thin sheet. I expected a bit more. From a maid. This must not have made her bed this morning. Sounded like she was rather busy. I can make my bed in under a minute. What's her excuse? A minute? My personal record is 36.13 seconds. What's yours? I can't remember the last time I made my bed before work. I must have forgotten. So which one is the motorcycle lesbian? Which one is the Subaru lesbian? Obviously, Swifty here is the motorcycle lesbian, and Justina is the Subaru lesbian. How about I just add the bed to evidence for now? The bed in Chandra's room, where she sleeps at night, it's missing its sheets, leaving it quite bare. Well, I think we found those sheets. And I think where the clobbering happened was actually up here, obviously. Phone. What a quaint phone. Hang on, it looks like it's damaged. The receiver is cracked. Perhaps someone dropped it? There are even bits of plastic on the floor. Maybe. Let's add it to the evidence. A telephone. In Chandra's room, the receiver has been damaged, with chipped bits of plastic found on the floor. Okay, we got some problems here. No one knows an artist would think they deliberately left a pair unfinished. This is the kind of thing that keeps them all on. Yeah, that's true. Alright. I think we can easily grill this child. Well, let's get Toasty. Let's get a statement on Toasty first. Best cat. Do you mind if I pet Toasty? Go ahead. Well, we're first petting a cat. This is not intimidation. He's really soft. Toasty used to live outside. He'd always come say hi to us. I'm glad Toasty has a new home. My neighbor had us more stray cats than I can count. You should adopt one of them. I hated seeing Toasty without a home. I'll think about it. I really don't like the idea of trying to grab one of those feral cats off the street. Asked to pet Toasty the cat is an achievement. Wonderful. Can I actually pet Toasty the cat? Why did you want Detective Swift's badge? So Toasty can become Detective Toasty. He's a cop who doesn't play by the rules. B. Cops are supposed to follow the law, not break it. You, Officer Swift, Detective Swift, I think you're in the wrong line of duty here. This is the sequel I can get people. Detective Toasty should set a good example. That's boring. We like our way better. He really is just a kid. Alright. Can you tell us again where you were during the robbery? Okay. Let's dispute that for a second. Because Oliver is extremely allergic to cat fur, so he avoids contact with the Eubanks cat. Yeah, I think this is it. Detective Toasty's basically ghost trick. Oh no. Fee, you already spoke to Oliver. He said cats aren't allowed in the kitchen. You couldn't have hid in there with Toasty. You did? How would you know? How would we know? He wasn't there. He went on some trip. That's true. How can we prove Toasty wasn't there? Well, Dredge, there's gotta be a way. I just have to think. Can I prove Toasty couldn't have been in the kitchen? Here's the proof. Let's see. Oh, should I have presented that Oliver was in the kitchen alone? Fee claims she was playing hide and seek in the kitchen during the robbery. She was never found by the time the police arrived. Actually, no. I think it's the fact that there's cat fur everywhere this cat is. And so therefore, if there was no cat fur in the kitchen, the cat was never in the kitchen. Fee, Toasty likes to shed a lot, doesn't he? In fact, everywhere he goes, he seems to leave a trace of it. But I don't remember seeing any sort of cat fur in the kitchen. If you really hid there with Toasty, there would have been a cat fur all over the place. Poor Mr. Curry would have been sneezing like crazy. Fine, you win. I wasn't in the kitchen. You can keep your stupid badge. I don't want it anyway. Phew. Good work, Justy. My badge is safe. Justy. Sophie, you weren't in the kitchen. Where were you hiding? Toasty can't remember. This again? I think, Justina, there's gotta be some way to figure this out. Oh my god, we just gotta keep slamming evidence at a child. Have the evidence right here. Trophy room cabinet. There were traces of orange cat fur inside. Fee, we found cat fur in the trophy room. Detective Swift said she found it yesterday. Detective Swift said she found it yesterday, and it was no more than an hour old. So I think you and Toasty were hiding in the trophy room when the robbery happened. But... Okay, I was hiding in there, but you can't tell anyone. P, why didn't you tell the police about this? I'm not supposed to go in there, and Toasty isn't either. I didn't want to get in trouble. Father found out. He tried to take Toasty away. I couldn't let Toasty go back in the wild. I need you to tell us about what happened yesterday. It'll help us find out what happened to Chandra. Do you promise I won't get in trouble? We promise. Well, I heard Chandra and someone else there. I think they were talking about taking stuff out of the safe. I got really scared. I told Oliver about it. He always knows what to do. Hang on. Oliver knew? He never mentioned that. I was scared about what might happen to Chandra. Father started being really mean to her, and I thought Oliver would help her. Oh no. You don't think... Let's not jump to any conclusions yet. We'll make a note of this for later. Toasty can't go back to the streets. Let's just close the case forever. No, I think we're just gonna put a prominent businessman in jail for assault. And maybe theft. Thank you, Fee. Thank you, Fee. You helped out a lot. And so did you, Toasty. Can I get a piggyback ride? It stinks. Yeah, can she? Don't encourage her. Okay, we got Fee's confession. Fee was actually hiding in the crime scene during the robbery. She told Oliver about Chandra's involvement in the lot robbery. Do we have anything else? I don't think so. Let's travel back to the crime scene real quick. Anything else to talk about? No. Let's travel to the outside and talk to the detective, Oliver. You're pretty friendly with that chef. A wise detective always befriends the cook. That way you get the best snacks. So it's all just for food? Not just food, Ms. Assistant. I was hoping he might have seen something. But when I found out he was away during the robbery, I crossed him off my list of suspects. I see. So you befriended him to get information. Clever. Bingo. Only afterwards did I try his cooking. And I'm taking my compliment back. You and Detective Swift are pretty different. If I were to paint you two, I'd use oil paint for you and watercolor for her. Sorry, but your analogy is lost on me. I mean, you're very patient and methodical, while she's very intense and prone to fly away. I still don't get it. Oh, never mind. Fee. Sir, were you aware that Fee was in the bedroom? Nope. I didn't arrive until after Sophie played hide and seek with her. I figured she could find her on her own. She almost lost her badge. You could have helped. But she didn't. Did she, Miss Assistant? Yes. Okay. Doing pretty well. Let's see if the chef has anything to say. Let's see. I spent most of the day cooking. Chandra came here this morning to bring the family the breakfast. Nothing to really dispute here. He's truthful. Okay. We will travel to the office. But first, we are about to hit that ad break. And we have been yapping pretty much nonstop for 4 hours. So I think we'll take a quick break. Get a little drink of water, and also get some food in us because we're feeling a tiny bit peckish. Alright, we'll be right back. Where's my... There it is. And we're back. Had a little quick snack. Onions. They're pretty good, actually, you know? Thank you, Shog. Alright, let's go meet who this Mr. Eubanks is. Hey, Tara. Well, welcome back to you, too. Thank you. Office time. Oh, he looks like a capitalist. April 16th, 12:45 p.m. Office. Forget the foyer. This is the real lion's den. Detective, maybe we should... Good afternoon, Mr. Eubank. I'm back. Too late. Ah, Detective. We finished dealing with our little rat problem yet? Rat problem? The scurrying, thieving rat in my home. We've dealt with the thief. We're here on other matters. This is my assistant, Justina Smith. Justina is here. This here is Owen Eubank, founder and CEO of Eubank Investments. An assistant. I didn't know you were a detective of prestige. Hey, I'm not a trophy. She wanted to tag along to see a pro at work. We're here to find out more about the attack on Chandra. I'm sorry to say, but I won't be of much help in this matter. Why not? This is your house, isn't it? Surely you know something know about what goes on here. If you must know, Miss Smith, I only saw Ms. Lear during breakfast, and we hardly spoke at all. I have no idea about what happened after that. Now, I'm really quite busy right now, and I don't have time for all these inane questions. Real helpful guy. Real helpful, this guy. Clearly, the window isn't going to look through itself. Nevertheless, we still need to record your statement. Just give us a few sentences, and we won't bother you again. You officers are really... You officers are always such a bother. Fine. Let's make it quick. Around 7:30 this morning, I went down to the dining room to have breakfast with my family. Ms. Lear came to serve us the food, and that was the only time I saw her. After that, I went straight back to my office, where I remained for the rest of the morning. Not long after, you all showed up and told me Ms. Lear had been attacked. Miss Owen claims to have had breakfast with his family, where he saw Chandra. Afterwards, he claims to have gone directly to his office, where he remained until the police arrived. We know that's bullshit. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Eubank. We'll need to have a look around and ask you a few more questions, and then we'll be out of your way. Ms. Assistant, let's get to work. Right. Let's investigate. The lamp. This is an expensive lamp. Looks like the price tag is still on it. This thing is worth more than my entire month's salary. Be careful around that. I already had to replace that lamp once. What happened? That nuisance of a cat came running in here and knocked it over. A whole lamp? That cat must be all muscle. If it were up to me, that cat would never have stepped foot in this house. What stopped you? My wife. She was determined to take that cat in once that woman sets her mind on something, nothing can stop her. I see. The top shelf. There are quite a lot of history books here. History is a wonderful thing. It defines who we are, and yet we can only ever experience it once. For example, this book that I'm currently reading, it's about the Azure City, about how Azure City went from being a small city-state to the sprawling capital it is now. To grow so fast simply by merging with other city-states over the course of a scant 50 years, it's truly marvelous. It certainly is. This is what I get for sleeping through history class. So we are in a nation-state. We're not in America. That's interesting. We got the Paper Perjury, lore here. What's in the bottom shelf? What's this? A guide to taking care of monocles? I didn't think they actually wrote books on this. Monocle is a gentleman's best friend. It would be a crime to not keep it clean. Gentleman's best friend. Doesn't your wife wear one as well? Hers is a simple accessory. Mine is a prescription. I can't see with my left eye without it. I don't know which of those statements surprises me more. A laptop. Let's see what's on this computer. Is this a video game? Melody Man 12. Stop snooping around. Sorry, but I have to ask, why would a man of your age be into video games? I'm only in my 30s. Oh, damn. 35! We're older than the billionaire. Everyone is 35 until proven innocent. Or guilty, I don't know. The founder and CEO of Eubank Investments. He made his fortune in real estate investment. He's got an intimidating presence. Toasty, age 4. Occupation cat. He's in Chandra's bedroom. Orange cat of the Eubank family. He sheds like crazy and leaves large clumps of fur wherever he goes. Okay. June 9th. November 19th. 10 years old. Okay. He is 10 years old. He is 35. He had a child at 25. What kind of adult has a child at 25 and has their life together? And like, what the fuck? I don't understand this world. She has no occupation though. I think her occupation is child or little shit, but honestly, that's fine. The daughter of the Eubanks, she's playful, somewhat rambunctious, and an avid lover of hide and seek. She's extremely attached to her cat Toasty and takes him with her everywhere she goes. Sophie is 25. October 29th, detective crime scene. A homicide detective at Azure City's 5th police precinct. She's very energetic and doesn't really strike me as the detective sort. Nevertheless, she's the one actually in charge of the case. Maybe the game happens in like the 1970s. Maybe. Oliver Curry is 29. He's a chef. The Eubank's personal chef. He's a big fan of vegetables and healthy food. He carries his frying pan, sherry, everywhere he goes. Ferris Eubank, lawyer, 33. She is even younger. Mrs. Eubank herself, she's very optimistic and welcoming. I only met her today, but my parents met her about a decade ago. Okay, so she was 23 when they had... My God. Oh, okay, that's kind of handy. I'm not going to read all that. Okay, I think we have only one thing to really follow up on for a lead. And we have plenty of evidence. I'm only in my 30s. I was there when Melody Man started fighting for everlasting music. I see. I guess even Owen had a childhood. Let's talk. First of all, let's talk about that golf club. Mr. Eubank, I understand you asked Chandra to clean one of your golf clubs today. May I ask why? A friend of mine wanted to borrow it for an upcoming tournament. Since those are my luckiest clubs, he hoped it would give him an edge. He was supposed to come today, but we had to reschedule. Yeah, I bet. Seems like he asked Chandra to clean it by chance. Mr. Eubank, I was reviewing the case file for the robbery this morning. I have to ask, why does Chandra know the code to the safe? Do I need a reason? Well, no, it's just odd. You must know it's because she's a trusted employee. She did a lot of the accounting. Giving her the code made things easier for the both of us. Does that answer your question? Yes. This doesn't add up. If he's embezzling money, then why would he trust Chandra? Did he have some reason to believe she'd keep it a secret? Or he's not even involved, and the embezzlement is through other people. Alright, let's figure this out. Let's go over his statement again. I think it is straight to the office, because clearly Owen's fingerprints were fresh from today. Fingerprints belonging to Owen Eubank were found in Chandra's bedroom on the sticky side of her peeling wallpaper. They were left today. Mr. Eubank, as part of our investigation, we searched Chandra's room. Inside, we found a small hidden filing cabinet. If you were in your office all day, then why did we find your prints there? Produces a second set. That's wonderful. Why, I must have touched it some other time. That drawer was covered behind freshly peeling wallpaper. Those prints had to have been left today. You can't be serious. This is an outrageous invasion of privacy. Who authorized you to start dusting my house for fingerprints? We have the right to test for fingerprints as part of the investigation, so long as we have just cause. Now, you can either confess here, or we can do this at the station. Is this really how you treat innocent bystanders? Only the ones who are lying. Now, start talking. I need to speak to Ms. Lear over a delicate matter. I went there for that. If you just give me a moment, I can explain all your worries away. No one could have known she was in her room. Me visiting her is unrelated to the assault. That's why I kept my visit to myself. It was all just a massive coincidence. I should listen to his statement again. He might be lying again. No one could have ever known she was in her room. What about the camera? A small broken camera found in Chandra's chest or drawers. It was broken today. And there are traces of golf cleaner on it. This seems like it. There is a way someone could have known. We found a camera in this room. Before it was broken, someone had been spying on her. That person could have been you. We're on monocle number 3. I don't know what you're talking about. I never put any camera in there. We know that Chandra worked with the thief, and that you were suspicious of her. You should have reported it to the police. It was an internal matter. I needed it to deal with it myself. This is beginning to sound like a clear motive for assault. How dare you? You can't possibly presume I attacked her. Why did we find your fingerprints in that room? Why else would you have been spying on her? I went into that room, but not to attack Ms. Mleer. There was something important in there that I needed. Once I had it, I left. I have a witness who can verify as much. Oliver came out of her room. Oliver was there? You didn't tell us that. What was he doing in there? I didn't ask. Just said she wasn't there. Then he left in a hurry. So tell me, just what were you looking for in that room? That's none of your That's none of your business, detective. That's fine. I already know the answer. This morning, our thief told us something very interesting. She mentioned that the charity money was wrongly calculated. I think Chandra had proof of it. So I'd wager a guess you took it, then tried to end her life to tie up the loose ends. I would never harm her. That charity money was perfectly calculated. You have no grounds to doubt that. So what are you hiding from us? Let's hear it. You're a fool to take the word of some common thief over my own, especially without a smidge of evidence to back it up. An innocent woman is being charged with attempted murder. Any decent human being would want to help her. That wretch stole from me, filled my home with police officers, and you think I should help her? I have no sympathy for her. She's getting what she deserves. You can say that to her face after I drag you back to the station. Detective, you're taking this too far. He's right, we don't have any proof of any of this. Escalating things is only going to cause more problems. Seems your little assistant here has more sense than you. I will have your job for this, detective. One phone call to the chief of police and I'll ensure you never work in this city again. Let's go, Justina. We'll solve this case ourselves. Can't believe him. Going outside right now? Bro wears a monocle. Obviously, he's a culprit. He's guilty of something. Anyone with a monocle, usually guilty of something. Owen admits to having entered Chandra's room close to the assault in order to take something. He claims to have seen Oliver leave her room, and that Chandra was not present. Detective, what's gotten into you? I'm sorry you had to see that. I should have handled things better. You're right, you should have. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've gotten us in? Did you hear what he said in there? You could lose your job over this. I stand by what I said. He knows more than he's letting on. Maybe so, but there's no reason to accuse a man of attempted murder. Can't reason with this kind. Being nice to them only let them take advantage of you. His kind? What? Guys with monocles? Yes. The rich. The people who have enough money to change the world, but would rather hoard it for all to themselves. They'll do anything to cling onto their power, no matter who they have to hurt in the process. Wow, we got an ethical cop here. That's why he'd embezzle all that money. Bringing him down means I lose my job. Then so be it. If he's so wealthy, why would he risk... If he's so wealthy, why would he risk embezzling even more money? Because he can. Well, I think you're wrong. We have no reason to think he's a bad person. Sure, he was a little rude, and he did lie to us. Twice. But I bet there is more to him than that. You're naive, Jacina. But you're right. I shouldn't have acted that way. It's just... Klaus orphanage is very important to me. Let that cloud my judgment. And I'm sorry. Apology accepted, but why is the orphanage important to you? That's a story for another time. We have a case to solve. Right. I think it's time we pay a visit to Mr. Curry. Anything else to say about that window? Nope. Hello, Mr. Curry. I spent most of the day cooking. Chandra came here this morning to bring the family their breakfast. After that, I stayed here in the kitchen cleaning until I heard she was attacked. Excuse me, sir. But Owen says you were here. You were not here for part of the morning. Mr. Curry, we spoke to Mr. Eubank. He told us that he saw you coming out of Chandra's room this morning. He did? Is that true? I'm sorry, Detective, but I refuse to answer that. You refuse? I won't speak to either of you without a lawyer. I see. Then we'll have to do this the hard way. Mr. Oliver Curry, you're under arrest for the assault and battery of Chandra Lear. You'll be coming back to the station with us for questioning. You can speak with an attorney once you're there. Ms. Assistant, let's head out. Right. What's going on? Oliver, where are they taking you? We're taking him in for questioning. He's refused to speak to us any longer, and so we have no choice but to arrest him. Is that so? You come into my house, snoop through all my things, and now you're trying to arrest my staff? Oliver, don't say another word to them. I'll meet you at the station. Huh? Oliver is a trusted member of this household. I'll see his defense through. Oh, right, she's a lawyer! Ferris, please, you don't have to do this. I know what I'm doing, Oliver. My husband told me the things you said to him. My husband told me the things you said to him, Detective. I know what you're trying to do. You came into my own home and threatened my husband, and now you want to pin this crime on my chef. I think it's time someone put you in your place. She stormed off in a rage. Get ready, Ms. Assistant. This is only the beginning. We still have a long date ahead of us. We headed back to the station, Mr. Curry in tow. The ride back was silent. Nobody wanted to speak, or knew what to say. I didn't know what to think. Did Mr. Curry attack Chandra? If so, why? Oh. Okay, good. I guess we still have... Great. I'm glad. For a second I was like, oh, do we gotta select a new slot? Back at the station at 3:30 p.m. Here I am again, outside the interrogation room. I took the opportunity on the way over to clean out my notes. You seem nervous, Mrs. Assistant. Of course I'm nervous! Interrogating one person was hard enough, and now I have to do it with a lawyer in the room? I'm not qualified for any of this. Why aren't you handling this? You should think more highly of yourself. You've got a perfect confession record. Most detectives would kill for that. Yeah, a perfect record of 1. Terrible thieves are one thing. I dealt with customers trying to swindle my dad through dad enough times to handle that. But I've never dealt with a lawyer. She's just another obstacle in the way of the truth. Remember, nothing she says can change the facts. This is a test of logic and reason, same as before. As long as we have the facts on our side, the truth will reveal itself. You're going to get us a confession, Ms. Assistant. I'll keep Ms. Eubank off your back. If anything goes wrong, I'll be the one taking the fall. I trust you to see this through. But what if we miss something? What if Mr. Curry is innocent? Well then, that's what we'll find out. Just trust your instincts, Ms. Assistant. Okay. Breathe in and breathe out. Okay, let's go. Hold it. Ms. Earl, what's wrong? Ernest, I don't know what you did back at the estate, but the chief is livid. He wants you in his office immediately. Chief will have to wait. We have an interrogation to conduct. This isn't even your department, Ernest. If the chief finds out... Have I ever led you wrong before, Sue? I need you to trust me on this. Keep the chief busy. I'll handle him after this is done. I never saw you, but if you two mess this up, I won't be able to protect your jobs. This applies to you too, Justina. No. If I lose this job, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my rent. Don't worry about that. We have everything we need to win this case. But we only proved he went to Chandra's room. We don't have grounds to arrest the man. When the police arrived this morning, Ferris was with Detective Swift, and Owen was snooping through Chandra's bedroom. Oliver is the only one unaccounted for. Hope you're right, Detective. Let's get this started. He brought his fucking frying pan. I love it. Now that we are all here, let's get started. Oliver Curry, now that you have a lawyer, we'd like to ask you a few questions. Were you in Ms. Lear's bedroom this morning? While my client acknowledges that he was indeed in Ms. Lear's bedroom, he denies having anything to do with her attack. My client was simply looking for Ms. Lear, and finding out she was not in her room, he left. I wish it was that simple. Someone not attacked Ms. Lear, and it wasn't the thief. Ms. Yor and Ms. Lear were working together. She'd have no reason to attack Ms. Lear. Have you considered that they may have had a falling out, Detective? Perhaps this Miss Yor wanted the money for herself. Either way, my client is not involved. Mr. Curry, why were you really in Chandra's room at the time of the attack? I was looking for her. I swear it. Why were you looking for her? Does that matter? I have a right to privacy. You don't need to answer that, Oliver. Look, Detective, I don't care what sob story that thief gave you, but you have no grounds to try and pin this on my client. Hannah might be a thief, but she wouldn't simply kill her dearest friend. I'll stick my badge on it. You have no proof my client was at the scene of the crime. Only at Miss Lear's bedroom. We'll see about that. Mr. Curry, just give us your official statement as to your movements at the time of the crime. Tell them the truth, Oliver. This will be all over soon. First course, visiting Chandra. After finishing breakfast, I decided to speak with Chandra privately. I thought she was in her room, but when I looked, she wasn't there. Looking back, she must have been in the trophy room already. After all, she called the police from the phone in that room, and that's where you found her. Then I passed by Mr. Eubank on my way back to the kitchen. That's where I remained until Chandra was found. I knew this would be harder. It's too soon to give up. If Oliver is the one who attacked Chandra, then she couldn't have been attacked in the trophy room. Okay, so if Oliver is the one who attacked Chandra, then she couldn't have been attacked in the trophy room. Okay. Think of what would have to be true for that to be possible, and you'll find the answer. Think of what would have to be true for that to be possible. Okay. Way to prove Chandra wasn't attacked in the trophy room. Do I have anything like that? She must have been in the trophy room already. I think the question here, the issue here is that the club cleaner was found in the chest inside her room. So, and the clean club was perhaps, yeah, I think this is it. You're lying, Oliver. Why don't you tell us? No, that's not it. Detective, rein in your assistant. She's out of line. Let's not get lawsuits on our hands, Miss Assistant. Think carefully before you make accusations. Are you sure it's not the club cleaner here? Okay. So it's not the club cleaner for whatever reason. After all, she called the police from the phone in that room. Is it possible that it is Chandra's telephone? A telephone receiver has been which trophy room telephone has been disconnected. We could try this. Oh, looks like that was it. It's true, Mr. Curry, that there's a phone in the trophy room. However, Miss Lear couldn't have used that phone. When we checked the trophy room, that phone wasn't even connected anywhere. Preposterous. Huh? How did you know that phone was disconnected prior to the attack? Have you ever considered that the thief could have done that to try to cover their tracks? Besides, where else could she have called the police from? I'm glad you asked, Miss Eubank. Allow me to show you. This is what Miss Lear phoned the police on. The passport. Her own phone in her own room, obviously. There's another phone in Miss Lear's own bedroom, which had been damaged, almost like the phone was dropped. The voicemail she left was abruptly cut off when she was attacked. The phone breaking would explain that. That's complete conjecture, Miss Smith. And you know it. How do you know that Miss Lear's phone wasn't already broken? Miss Lear was in the trophy room. We already know this much. Allow me to explain. Oh, are we interrogating her now? A rebuttal. A delightful explanation. We've already established that Ms. Lear was in the trophy room. Oh shit, we should have been questioning shit. I'm stupid. I should have been God damn, I'm stupid. I agree. She must have been there at some point. But she could have left and returned to her room. Why was her body in the trophy room then? Maybe she came back before she was attacked. Ms. Assistant, you will realize that that would mean Oliver didn't attack her, right? I'm just speculating on the possibilities. Let's carry on. Not only is this where her body was found, but there's also a solid reason. Okay, what is it? Why was landline there disconnected then? As I stated before, perhaps the thief hid it to cover their tracks. That's ridiculous. Why would a thief hide a phone? Why did the thief break into our home in broad daylight to begin with? We can speculate on the reasons all we want, but unless you have proof otherwise, let's drop it. Owen had asked her during breakfast to clean one of his golfing clubs. Right? He mentioned that a friend wanted to borrow it. Well, why make her clean it right away? Couldn't have waited? My husband spends most of his day in the office. He doesn't encounter Chandra often. He saw her during breakfast, and so that's when he mentioned it. Chandra is always prompt in her duties. If you ask me, I think she just wanted an excuse to search her room. It is clear she never had a chance to do so, as the thief intercepted her then. How are you so sure she didn't have a chance to clean the club? It's just an assumption. I can't imagine another reason she'd be lingering in that room. Okay. She won't have much of a leg to stand up. Alright, well, we know that the Lucky Golf Club had been partially... This one is still partially dirty, tested negative for blood. So let's press this for a moment. Mrs. Eubank. Chandra was asked to clean that golf club, was she not? Yes, she was. But she clearly never got the chance to do so. There's an issue there. She did. We found the golf club partially cleaned. She must have been interrupted while cleaning it. Well, I suppose you're correct then. It's clear the thief attacked her while she was cleaning. My argument stands firm. I wouldn't be so sure, Miss Eubank. There's a critical flaw in your theory, and I can prove it. Ms. Lear couldn't have cleaned the club in the trophy room, and this is why. Polish was in her room. The cleaner for the golf club is found in Chandra's bedroom, not the trophy room. It's clear that Chandra took the golf clubs into her bedroom, and as she was cleaning it, she called the police. That's when she was attacked. Hang on. How do you know she didn't just wet a rag with cleaner and take that to the trophy room? Akin to bringing a packet of ketchup instead of an entire bottle. That would be impossible. There's nothing in the trophy room with golf cleaner on it, besides the golf club. Then how did the club get downstairs? Why is the cleaner upstairs, but not the club? Our culprit wanted to make it seem like the trophy room was the real crime scene. They would need to move the golf club. They brought the club down with Chandra, but since the cleaner was stashed away in her dresser, they likely didn't notice it. Critically, whoever attacked her must not have realized that Chandra hadn't finished cleaning the club. Completely baseless. This is all nothing more than just a pet theory. And there is one thing you've overlooked during it. And what would that be? You've yet to explain why exactly Ms. Lear would call the police from her bedroom. Allow me to explain. Wow, who's on trial here? A tea poorly brewed. If Ms. Lear was in the room, why exactly would you call the police? Perhaps she had a change of heart. After all, from what Fee told us, it seems your husband was suspicious of Chandra. She could have feared for her life. My husband has nothing but good to... My husband was nothing but good to Chandra. She was family. If my husband suspected Chandra's involvement in the robbery, he would have spoken with her civilly. I suppose that wouldn't cause someone to call the police. There has to be something in that room that would have made her afraid. She was in the trophy room. It's likely that she saw the thief returning to the scene of the crime from the window. How would the thief even get to her? The window only unlocks from the inside. She could have had the window open. But why not just shut and lock the window if she saw the thief? People don't act rationally when they are afraid. She must have thought the police were her best option. Guess she has a point. Therefore, she decided to call the police, fearing the worst. And why would she turn her back on the attacker? If she saw her coming, wouldn't she choose to face her? I can't explain her actions, but Detective Swift played us the recording earlier. She could clearly tell from her voice that she didn't know she would be attacked. Okay, she's right. I doubt she saw her attacker. But why? On the other hand, nothing in her room would have caused her to call the police. What do you mean? She clearly called the police because she saw someone coming. If she was cleaning the golf club, why exactly would she call? Maybe the phone call is unrelated to the attacker. The camera! Do I have something to prove that? Okay. So maybe she found the camera because there's golf cleaner on it. Mrs. Eubank, were you aware that your husband was spying on Chandra? Excuse me? What on earth are you talking about? Why, that's a slanderous accusation. Detective, rein your little assistant in before she gets herself into trouble. Go on, Miss Assistant. There was a hidden camera in Chandra's bedroom. When we found it, it was broken. It's clear Chandra had found the camera in her room while she was cleaning, and after breaking it, she decided to call the police. She must have been attacked at that moment, while her back was turned. And how do you know my husband put it there? Well, I think my assistant got a little too eager there. Someone certainly put a camera there, and Chandra did break it. But officially, I have no means to trace who put it there. I'm glad that's settled. As for the camera itself, what makes you think she found it today? What if she found it on a different day? Camera had cleaner on it. Mr. Eubank would have replaced it. The camera had cleaner. We found some fresh golf cleaner on the camera. The same that we found in her room. She must have had some on her hands when she discovered the camera. If she found the camera any other time, it would have been dried by now. It's clear now that you're going to cling on to this pet theory of yours. But all this time, you failed to consider that Chandra was not found in her bedroom. Her body was found on an entire floor below. Bodies don't teleport, and my client couldn't possibly have moved her. And why is that? I'll let my client explain. Right. Here we go. Here goes. Second course, an impossible escape. Even if I had attacked Chandra, the only exit to the room was the door. Ms. Assistant, were you up there? When you were up there, did you find any hidden doors? No. There's only one door to the whole room. Oliver would have had to enter through there. Then Mr. Eubank had to have entered the same door. So if the body was moved out of the room, it couldn't be through that door. Mr. Eubank saw me leave the room. Did you say anything to him? I told him that Chandra wasn't in her room. Did he say anything to you? Not much. Just that he was looking for something. That must have been when he searched her files. But it seems unrelated to the attack. He would have noticed me carrying her body. Oh. What if you hid the body in something first? Anything big enough to hide a body in, my husband would have noticed. And if I had anything like that, he would have mentioned it. Well, he did lie to us. Twice. But he'd have no reason not to mention that. If Mr. Eubank was in Chandra's room the whole time, he would have found her. You could have hidden the body somewhere in that room. That's why he didn't find it. Then you just moved the body after he left. It didn't take long for the police to arrive. My client wouldn't have had time to move a body by then. 10 minutes, to be exact. Maybe so. Let's move on. That's why I couldn't have attacked her. But you did! Well, even if you didn't, we don't know how you moved the body. You could have still attacked her. If that's your argument, I'll enjoy ripping it apart in court. Focus, Ms. Assistant. There's a flaw here somewhere. Can't make this case stick unless we find it. You could at least do a better job of helping me find it. Let's make a wild assumption here. The bedroom window was open. Could that have been the exit? Especially combined with the bedsheet stained with grass? Actually, Mr. Curry, there is another exit. The window. The window? You think I threw her out the window and she landed in the room below? You wanted another exit? The window is an exit. If that's your angle, then you really are desperate. It should be obvious why the window couldn't have been used, but allow me to explain it for you. Rebuttal out of the window. It's simply impossible that Ms. Lear was moved through the window. How so? Anything is possible, Mrs. Eubank. You just have to be a bit creative. Then why don't you use your head a little bit and explain how it was done? Well, you don't have to be so blunt about it. A fall from that height would have left noticeable injuries. I'm not implying that Oliver chucked her body out of the window. Perhaps he put something below the window for her to fall on, like a big pillow. And did you find anything like that? Well, no, but... unless I have something like that, this won't get me anywhere. However, the only injury she had was a head wound. How do you know those were her only injuries? When we found her this morning, I helped Detective Swift quickly check that she was alive. The only wound she had was on her head. Seems that I need to give her a talk about letting potential witnesses check bodies. But that does line up with what we were given. Well, at least Oliver wasn't out to kill her. Unless she had an injury nobody noticed, I should move on. Unless you have some way for a body to move down a story without getting injured, your theory is moot. Hey, Detective. Could a person be lowered from such a high place? Should be possible, assuming you have the right equipment. But Oliver would have to have brought it, or used something found in Chandra's room. Okay, if I want to follow this theory, I need to find something that could be used to lower Chandra. Otherwise, it's best to move on. Okay. Well, we got the bedsheet. Let's push that. Actually, there was a way she could have been moved through the window unharmed. We found a bedsheet stuffed away in the trophy room. The sheet itself was covered in dirt, meaning it likely touched the ground outside. After attacking Chandra, Oliver wrapped her and the golf club in the sheet and simply lowered them to the floor below. Hold on. That sheet could have always been there. How do you know it came from Chandra's room? That's easy. This is how we know where the sheet came from. The bed in Chandra's room, where she sleeps at night, it's missing its sheets, leaving it quite bare. Interesting. When we investigated Chandra's room, we found that her bed had been stripped of its sheet. We never found the sheet anywhere, because it was stuffed in the trophy room the whole time. You can't be serious. I am serious. Just look at him. Oliver is clearly strong enough to have lured Chandra with the sheet. It's the only way her body could have been moved. I believe that's all we need to prove that Oliver is the culprit. Enough! Why are you so determined on pinning this crime on me? This whole time, you haven't even considered that your whole case is missing a key ingredient. A motive. Chandra was not only my coworker, but a friend. We're very close, her and I. Why would I attack Chandra? I have no reason to. Unless you can prove a motive, you've got no grounds to charge me. A motive, huh? I guess I haven't considered that. Something made Oliver want to attack Chandra. Okay, this is it, Justina. Time to drive the nail into the coffin. You want motive? I got your motive. You're jealous of Chandra. You wanted his stolen money. You wanted to protect your job. You have no motive. Interesting. Interesting. I'm guessing it is that he wanted to protect his job. But let's ask about the stolen money first. When we spoke to Fee, oh, was that actually it? When we spoke to Fee, she mentioned that she told you about Chandra's involvement in the robbery. It's clear when you found out about this, you attacked her, so you can take the money for yourself. Regardless of Chandra's actions, that's completely ridiculous. Chandra didn't even have the money. Her thief accomplice took it. You're on the cusp of something, Ms. Assistant. But I don't think this is it. Try again. I believe in you. All this time you were jealous of the treatment Chandra has gotten. I mean, Mr. Eubank even let her help him with the accounting work. It's obvious you felt scorned. It's ridiculous. I'll have you know the Eubanks treat me very well. I have everything I could ever want. Why on earth would I be jealous of Chandra? You're on the cusp of something, Ms. Assistant. You have no motive. You didn't have a motive. You just decided to attack Chandra for the thrill of it. That's completely ridiculous. I told you, Chandra was my friend. Ferris can vouch for my character. I'm not on the cusp of anything if I'm just saying he just did it for the kicks, shits and giggles. Alright, you wanted to protect your job. It's clear to me, Mr. Curry. They cared about your job a lot. You made that point abundantly clear when we questioned you earlier. I think you never wanted to attack Chandra, but something happened that left you no choice. Fee told us that when she spoke to you about Chandra's involvement in the robbery, I think you went to talk to her about it. And when you noticed her calling the police, you attacked her in the heat of the moment. Answer me one question. What was the weapon? Weapon? We never found the weapon. As I suspected, you never did recover it. The culprit must have taken the weapon with them. If my client was the culprit, you would have surely found the weapon somewhere. You must have hidden it somewhere. I tried calling Detective Swift. They can't find anything there. Then I demand to be released immediately. Without a weapon, you have nothing. Let me make this perfectly clear. Anyway, we are about to hit an ad break, just so we know. Oh, it's a 3-course menu. Okay, a final course. A recipe for failure. Electric Boogaloo. But the weapon isn't in the house. It must have been taken. Detective, are you sure Detective Swift checked the whole house? He searched every square inch. Nothing has turned up. It must have been taken out of the whole house. That doesn't sound good for Chandra. But nobody has left the estate other than the police. That's not completely true. Both of you are here right now. Because you forced me here. Both of us came straight here from the estate. If we had a weapon, you'd have seen it. I suppose so. There's no way I could have taken a weapon out of the house. Well, not that we know of at least. And what do you expect what do you expect? A carrier pigeon? It's your job to prove that. If you can't, then good luck getting a verdict. Keep looking. I'm not carrying any weapons. Detective, did you check in for weapons? What you see is what you get. He's certainly not hiding anything under his chef's hat. It's called a toque. I would never hide anything under it. What you see is what you get, huh? You have nothing on me. We have everything on you. We just don't have a weapon. I'm sure a jury could be convinced. Then by all means, let's take this to trial. We'll see how strong your case is then. It's hard to say, but we need to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. If we can't find the weapon, don't worry, Detective, I won't let you down. If the weapon isn't in the house, it must have been taken. You're right. Perhaps it is Sherry, whom you are carrying right now. In your hands. By the way, do we have any further? No, that's all good. I'm just letting the ad break progress a tiny bit. Medical report. A report from the hospital Chandra is being treated at. Doop-a-doop-doop. Perhaps the telephone missing some bit. No, I think that was just the I'm not gonna do it. We can do this as a joke. This is your weapon right here. The phone. If you think that's anything, then you're more desperate than I thought. Stop wasting our time and admit you have nothing. She's not playing around. I'll try again. Let's see. There's no way I could have taken... I'm not carrying any weapons. How about my ID? This is your weapon right here. If you think that's anything... Okay. Yeah, I think it's clear. I think it's clear what we're dealing with here. I think the evidence speaks for itself. It is... Where'd it go? Sherry. Oliver's favorite frying pan. He carries it with it. He carries it everywhere, and it's a big, giant, blunt object. How else can anything be this? It's nothing but this. This is all we have. Also, I'm trying to stall for like 20 more seconds. Oh my god, my throat. I think we gotta confront Oliver Curry. Okay, we are doing that. That's fine. April 16th. Okay. Yeah, we're back. Frying pan has a lot of blunt force to travel with. Yeah. Oh god, did I... You have nothing on me. Here we go. Really? Do I have to? Okay. Nobody has... let's see. There is no way I could have taken a weapon out of the house. How about that frying pan in your hands? What is going on here? If the weapon has been taken, yes, it is your frying pan. Is this it? No, I just had the wrong dialogue option. It's so, yeah. I love it when games do that, where it's like, it's clearly this. You just need to get it in the right conditions, in the most asinine ways. That's always fun. There is one place none of us have looked. On Oliver himself, according to Detective Swift, the weapon was a flat, blunt object. Just like the frying pan he has now. The same frying pan he arrived at the same frying pan he arrived at the crime scene with. That's why nobody has found the weapon. Nobody thought to check Sherry. Oliver, you need to test your pan for blood. But why? Just look at it. No blood in sight. You may have washed the blood off, but traces can be found with the right tools. Of course, if you're innocent, you wouldn't find anything. Right? This is your last chance to confess, Oliver. Once we test the pan, it's over for you. Oliver, please tell me they're wrong. No. No. I can't. Oh no. He did it. Oliver. How could you? I'm sorry, Ferris. I never intended for any of this to happen. But why? Chandra was family, Oliver. Fee told me what she was hiding in the trophy room when the robbery happened. Fee told me she was hiding in the trophy room when the robbery happened. She told me Chandra was taking money from the safe. I confronted Chandra, and she told me that the money wasn't adding up. She said she was going to expose the Eubanks, one way or another. I tried to convince her to change her mind, but she wouldn't listen to me. Then, at breakfast this morning, Owen kept pressuring her. I knew she was afraid. She told me before that she was considering calling the police and confessing to what she did. I went to go talk to her privately about it. But when I entered the room, I heard her on the phone. She was about to confess. Couldn't let her do it. I didn't know what else to do. This job, it meant everything to me. After being rejected everywhere else, I had a real job. If you and Owen were arrested, I would lose the best job I ever had. I couldn't go back to my family. I wasn't thinking, and before I knew it, she was on the floor. I had no choice but to frame the thief. I thought then Chandra would be safe. I took up your defense because I believed in you. I thought you were truly innocent. I trusted you. I'm so sorry, Ferris. Beginning his formal confession, Detective Hunt escorted Oliver away. Oh. That's rough. That was really rough. Ferris seems like a good lawyer. Like, she seems like somebody who's really... And now the Eubanks will leave him to... Well... I mean, he did attack their maid, so, like, they have no reason to not throw him under the bus, technically, right? At the same time, like, all these questions that were being asked do leave some some issues. So, Yeah. It's unfortunate. I think it's just really unfortunate. Ferris doesn't seem like a bad person, is the thing, you know? Miss Smith? Before I go, I thought I should apologize for how I acted there. I should be thanking you. Thank me? I thought you would hate me. As painful as it is, if you didn't step in, the wrong person would be charged for Oliver's crime. It isn't easy, but at least some good came from all this. There's one more mystery hanging around this case. It seems that everyone believes that your husband is embezzling money from the charity. When we spoke to him earlier today, he denied it. He was clearly spying on Chandra, and he took something from her room. Is it possible that he stole the evidence from her room? Of course not. We've run our business together for years. He would never do that. We've been publicly agreed to pay the stolen half out of pocket. Is that proof enough? I take it as proof. I really do. But it's Detective Hunt you have to convince. It seems I misjudged you. If you want to accuse my husband, at least be upfront about it. I'm not accusing him. I still think he's innocent. It's just, all of this isn't really adding up. I'm going to make sure the police handle my former friend fairly. This conversation is over. I might have stepped on a landmine. Well, she looks pissed. You alright, Justy? I could be better. I keep thinking about where the money went. I might have pushed her too far. Did you just get back? Yep. I headed back here as soon as I could. In any case, let me be the first to say, congrats! You did it. You solved the case. I'm so proud of you, Red. You and Red. It wasn't just us. Your work helped too. You were the key to connecting Owen to the scene. Without that, we never would have known that about Oliver's involvement. That's not traffic cop work. That's grade A detective work. Thank you, Justy. That means a lot. Hey, tell you what. Why don't you tag along with me later for drinks later? We can have a proper celebration then. Oh, yeah, sure. Great. Zephyr and I will be waiting when your shift's over. This is gonna be lesbians.
Wait.
Thanks, Shog. Before that, though, I think there's one person we've forgotten about. One in the interrogation room. Gotta go grab Red and the guest of honor. I have a feeling I know who she means. Now that we are all here, I want to give you the news. Ms. Yor, you're no longer being charged with assault. What about Chandra? Still recovering from her injuries, but she's woken up. We expect to be able to talk to her tomorrow. Now, of course, the robbery charge isn't being dropped. Both of you will still have to answer for that crime. I expected that, but still, thank you for finding out who attacked her. I'm truly thankful. I take back what I said earlier. You aren't evil. If you continue to cooperate with our investigation, I'll see if the district attorney can provide you some leniency. Wait, what investigation? Isn't it over? Not yet, Ms. Assistant. We still have those embezzlement claims to look into. Sue spoke with the chief. Apparently, they've both agreed to let you continue to be my assistant. If you'll work with me again, we can finally uncover the truth behind everything. I want to believe Mrs. Eubank. Embezzlement is unnecessary for someone wealthy like Mr. Eubank. Yet, until I see the answer myself, I can't take her word for it. Alright, I'm in. Now let's go back to our desks. We've got a lot of work to get done. I spent the rest of the day doing my actual job. Paperwork. I didn't see much of Detective Hunt. Ms. Earl told me that once the chief found out what happened with Mr. Eubank, he got the biggest dressing down of his career. In the end, the fact we still solved the case is what saved him from demotion, or worse. Today was a day that truly changed my life. I don't know what's in store for me in the future, but I know whatever it is, it will be far more eventful than what I could have imagined. Oh. Hello, sir. Did you need something? Lowell, my boy. I'm glad you came. Some information has come onto my desk that I need you to look into. BG Turtles LLC. I want you to get me everything you can find on this company. Yes, sir. Right away. This would go so much smoother without the police snooping around. We got case 2 done. Hello again. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, we might be wrapping up in a bit. We got three more cases to solve, and at this rate, I think... Wow. Thank you for head pats. Oh, wow. So we got, let's see, 3, 4, and 5. So I think we'll be able to finish this off in like another 6-hour-ish stream, because I think each one's going to take about 2 hours, maybe. Maybe the last one will take a tiny bit longer, and that's fine. We'll just do a longer stream. Maybe we'll play this tomorrow, or maybe we'll shuffle it around and do something else tomorrow, you know, because we are on break. Nice that I got to catch you for a little bit. Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much for showing up. Your presence is appreciated regardless. Okay, but before we do that, okay, let's go here. And I'm gonna just quit out of this so that I can have the music stop playing. There we go. So yeah, we had a stream schedule set up, I guess, but because of fatigue, we have largely been completely off schedule. And also, given the fact that we would like to have some time off and some time to ourselves, because we have been the end of the year work has been a lot more stressful than what we thought it would be. I think we'll try to play it a little bit easier. But then we forgot about the schedule crap, and also there's Stronoma to play. Yeah, well, I mean, technically we were supposed to start at 11 a.m. today, and be eating 100 chicken nuggets, which is obviously absolutely not happening, because we will probably destroy our health if we do that. So where did I put that thing? Gosh, I know there was a thing. I think it was this. Yeah, here we go. Streaming assets. Yep, here it is. Schedule. So okay. I think we're going to you should eat 100 peanuts, much less nuggies. I'll just go and say 100 peanuts sounds doable. Maybe we'll think about that. We'll I mean, you know, maybe 100 potato chips. 100 potato chips. Potato chip ASMR stream. In any case, so yeah, don't ignore. I asked Discord if I should eat, if I should do a 24-hour stream or eat chicken nuggets. Guess what one? That's not happening, for sure. But we are on Friday, absolutely on Friday, doing a GeoGuessr collab with Mokomo. Mokomo streams on YouTube and will be on his channel, 10 p.m. Pacific, like 3 p.m. Japan time, I think it is usually. Yeah. And that will be a very late night stream, but if you can make it, that would be great. Mokomo is primarily in Japanese, and we will probably be streaming in Japanese, but this is a bilingual stream. Mokomo is fluent in English. I am fluent in Japanese. It works out. Yeah, Mokomo, honestly, like, it actually has a solid schedule, and you should go watch his other streams. He's a puzzle gamer. He does fun indie games, puzzles and indie games. Please go. It'll be great. Yeah. But that will be Friday, so I'm not sure. Okay, so tomorrow is Monday, and then 24th is Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Maybe Christmas Eve, probably not Christmas Day. Yeah. No rush. No rush, but no pressure to show up for the GeoGuessr. But if you can, it would be wonderful, because he is wonderful. And we have, we've collabed like twice before, and we've had pretty good chemistry, I think. So it'll be a fun time. Tomorrow is like our technical other stream day. 23rd, we plan not to stream because we thought we were going to be exhausted from today's stream, but since we're not doing like an overextended stream today, I think we can take some time and do a proper normal stream. We have a number of things that we could be doing, we could be playing, and so yeah, I think we can like maybe finish up a game or do something else, right? That'll be fun. And then Sunday, next week, shortly before we get out from our break, we will be potentially... actually, Centennial Case, A Shijima Story is similar to Paper Perjury, so maybe we should just continue Paper Perjury then, instead of starting up a different mystery game. And then, but like, Centennial Case seems like a lot of fun. It is a full motion video murder mystery, so that's gonna be fun. And it's set in Japan, like it's set in Meiji era or Taisho era Japan, so it looks like it's gonna be a fun little adventure. It's kind of like Contradiction, but slightly, but set in Japan. Finally, Monday, the 30th. The 31st felt like we were going to be a little bit busy with family stuff, so maybe just, the 30th we'll do a look back at the year, and maybe even do a little bit of storytelling and stuff, and have a nice longish Zatsudan stream, where we'll just talk your ears off for several hours, because, hey, you know what, that's what we're trying to do. And our New Year resolution earlier this year was to try to do some more storytelling. So, yeah. By the way, fun fact, this is by Mimi. That is Mokomo's mommy and daddy. Wonderful artist. Was almost our mama, but due to a bunch of factors, we could not. But yeah. Yeah, we have a nice voice, so you don't mind? Well, that's lovely. Thank you. All right, well, I'm gonna yeet this into being smaller, and let's judge who is on. Let's see if anyone's on. I'm a little tired, so I don't know if I can do the post-raid maintenance or talk. Let's see. Oh, but okay. Melly is doing a 3rd anniversary donathon, so I should raid into Melly. That sounds like a good plan. Yeah. /raid. I think that works, right? Well, okay. We'll start that raid up and call it a Toasty raid. Sure. Toasty raid works. Alright, Toasty Raid. We'll use the fire. The fire, please. Thank you. Toasty Raid. Alright, thanks all. Have a good rest of the day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. We'll talk to you maybe tomorrow, maybe later in the week. Alright, have a good time. Alright.